Wahab Egbewole. Sir, our guest speaker of today, my brother, Sadiq Olanrewaju Akanmu. Our mother of today, my sister, my friend, Mama Mia. She's a household name, but she is Alhaja Monsurat Usman. The engineers in the house, you are all well recognized. My able instructor, I recognize you, Engineer Wasiu Oyedeko. The representative of NEC members that is here physically, apart from the president, my brother, that I was Lloyd. I also understand that Elijah Olati is online with us, the Women Affairs Issue of Transfer. I use her to also recognize all our fans and guests that are online. I say Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh to everyone. I also want to recognize my children in the house, the children of Northern State, who are my children. I say Assalamu alaikum to all of you and your teachers. From inception, we structured the plan to have first of its kind memorable events to beautify Allah's day and reward the indigent both on the day and on Western education. To start with, I warmly welcome all our guests of honor and all of you present on this first time program tagged Not Things and Codes. Today is the prize giving day ceremony, and we have gathered to celebrate you. Therefore, every zone presented by numbers presented with condition and eight zones presented by memorization and recitation was conducted and we had representatives from nations, including representatives from the United Kingdom. The debate topics were for the upper primary category, Muslim girls should wear hijab to schools as part of uniform. For the junior secondary category, teaching Islamic education in secondary schools will promote morality in society. For the senior secondary category, early marriage should be prohibited in Nigeria. You will agree with me that these are well-crafted topics. We are quite seasonal. All competitions were held and keenly contested, and the winners emerged in primary, junior, and senior secondary categories. It is common knowledge that any society that wants to be reckoned with on a global scale must be grounded in the application of technology to growth and development. The government of Lagos State has of recent been providing financial support to Lagos State Science Research and Innovation Council last week to research and develop areas like artificial intelligence and robotics, health informatics, and great energy. In this light, we need to encourage more Muslim children to be interested in this space. More Muslims must be brought to be interested in this space of robotics, coding, and artificial intelligence in order to scale up our team and empower the Ummah, thereby informing our specific objectives for the training as follows. So our objectives for embarking on the nurture things and goals are as follows. We decided that we should embark on that training to be able to develop the interest of kids, especially girls, in STEM. To develop critical thinking, creativity, collaboration, and communication, which are the four C's of the 21st century skills. Become sensitive towards the well-being of the world. We felt for embarking on this and having our children, the teens, and even those that are above that age, that adolescents and adults alone, will enrich the quality of the Muslim Ummah that we have now and we will have in future, and they would have integrated into the global world of advancing technology. In order to deliver a qualitative and effective training, we collaborated with Future EdTech Hub, and the CEO of that company is my brother, Engineer Wasiu Oyedeko, and Fountain University Osogbo, which is our own pride. The theme was to make the world a better place with artificial intelligence and robotics. And our sub-themes were my pandemic story with AI, automate the surroundings with AI and MI and ML, make fun with AI and robotics, innovative agri-tech robotics, space exploration. The children were exposed to software that can enable them to navigate in this space. The 6-week virtual training is a highly subsidized program meant to take place between August 14th to September 18th, 2021. However, the period was extended in order for us to resolve some technical issues that we had. And we appreciate the participants and their parents for bearing with us during that period of time. The participants eventually submitted their project on October 2nd, 2021. We had 73 registered participants for this program. I must recognize the management of Global Heritage School, Ikorodu. Global Heritage School children that are here, please stand up for recognition. Allahu Akbar. The school registered these children and others en masse on that program. Please sit down. Thank you very much. We appreciate the management of Global Heritage School. So far, we have received 42 submissions from the 4 categories of our participants on machine learning. And the project should be displayed to your delight today. We are all here to witness and celebrate the winners of the various categories and competitions. We are indeed hopeful that our special guests will find projects that are translatable into economic development solutions worthy of sponsorship. Furthermore, our special guests who are successful, eminent personalities here present were also invited to serve as role models for the participants to emulate and be inspired. That is why we have engineers in the house, we have successful professors in the house, and all the way from the University of Ilorin, we brought Professor Egbewole, who is the son. Atekbir. These young ones must know that they can be successful in their chosen careers without limitations as Muslims. Finally, we want to be able to sustain this program even with much lower subsidy for the sake of Allah and the Ummah. Hence, we will appreciate your financial support whenever we call on you. To these people whom Allah has used for this program, our donors, by ensuring that worthwhile and meaningful gifts that are related to the world of artificial intelligence we presented to these children today. We appreciate you and to say thank you, Jazakumullah khairan. I also want to say that we are also here to ensure that we admit the natural things and codes participants into an alumni forum such that they can also network with themselves and help themselves grow in this space. So Allah says in the Holy Quran that there is no reward for good other than good. May Allah not deny us goodness here and in the hereafter. Amen. I welcome everyone as we celebrate our future leaders. Thank you very much for your attention and for coming. Atekbir.
Alhamdulillah. That was Professor Ramat Abdissa, who is the NASFAT Education Secretary worldwide. Anywhere you have a branch of NASFAT, starts to do with education. This is the person coordinating it on behalf of NASFAT. We thank you very much for this laudable project. We pray that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will show appreciation better on our behalf. And for your welcome address, thank you very much, ma'am. We will be going to the office of the president of NASFAT while Professor Abdissa was sitting down for giving our welcome address. A member of the NASFAT Executive Council also came in. Alhaji Ajiroba is here with us. Okay, you were a member of the executive of NASFAT. Maybe you are coming back. Gabon President. Alhaji Ajeroba, thank you very much for coming, sir. So I will be going to the office of the President of NASFAT to give his opening address, and to do this on behalf of the NASFAT President is the VP2, the Vice President 2 of NASFAT, who is in charge of all the branches of NASFAT worldwide, the person of Professor Abdurrafi Adigola. Let us say Allahu Akbar. Also, Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. Thank you, Alagado, for I can see you sitting down. You have said you don't have seats. So, thank you very much for anchoring the program. Let me first of all start by appreciating the Board of Trustees of Nasser Elephant for conceiving this idea of coming together as a Muslim, which born Nasser Elephant. And I must also thank the organizer of this program, led by our Associate Professor of Chemistry, Dr. Rahman Ansar. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Now, my greeting goes to everybody that are here and those online. Chief Commissioner, we are most recognized, all other members and other members online joining us. But I must give special appreciation to those on this side of the table, my professor. To get someone like you on seat takes some millions. So we made the professor and the senior advocate of Nigeria. It's not just an easy task. But I'm privileged to sit by his side. Maybe tomorrow I can be son. You can't tell. So you are most welcome. And Alhaji Ajeroba, I recognize you. Our engineers, Noy, and our works. I'm sure you are not the only one that I participated, but we have few of those here. Again, I must thank the organizer. It's not an easy thing, especially for the young ones. Whether the technical issues, humanity is also important. So I sincerely thank you. Yes, I'm representing the president. I have the mind to be here on my own. And when the president says, please do this for me, I say, you're welcome, sir. So permit me to share some of his thoughts to give good welcoming to all our people here and those in the diaspora and those that join us online. As we all are aware, the coming on of Nasrullah al-Fatih started as a Salatu with a mission to produce an enlightened Muslim society. The word enlightening actually connotes that we really want to bring ourselves to knowledge. There tells me education is very, very important. Hence, our formation of education committee will dive into the establishment of educational institutions. Of course, in NOSPAC, we have nursery, we have primary, and we have nursery,
and we have Fante University as our tertiary institution. This establishment born JAMB, UTME preparatory classes, and scholarships, grants, etc. Technology is an important enabler of disruption, and this we witnessed during COVID. Most of us believe that yes, it's only the physical thing that can work. But during the time of COVID, I'm sure all of us were forced to sit at home. So technology take all the glory at that point in time. But NOSPAT is not found wanting. We are there at the appropriate time. And that has changed the way we live and the way we work. When the chairman of the Education Committee was reading out our messages, I could underline the AI, the ML, and the robotic science. This is what is trending now. And we must be ready to key into it so that at any point in time, globally, when you are heard of NOSPAT, all you can say is yes, we are present. Hence, the resolve of NOSPAT through Education Committee to prepare our youth for the world of technology is highly welcome and most appreciated in this line of thought. The NOSPAT Teens and Code program is one of the initiatives to prepare our youth for the new world order. And you all agree with that statement of the president. President is highly delighted. I will be grateful if this program continues, not as a one-off. Let's have this frequently and continuously. And also to be showcased not only in Lagos, but in all our locations. President congratulates all of you that are pioneers. This is a mark. Maybe you will not appreciate it today, but I can assure you what you have gained in terms of knowledge will be with you, not for today, but for your entire life. And President hope you can make good use of knowledge there, and you should be able to train others. Once again, you are most welcome to this program. Thank you, and thank you.
Kabirullah. Let us say Allahu Akbar louder. Alhamdulillah. That was Professor Abdurrafiq Adegbola, the Vice President 2 of NASFAT, representing the President of NASFAT here today. Thank you very much, sir, for the opening address. While we are still expecting the chairman of today's events, we will go to the lecture. Yes, because of our time. When the chairman arrives, inshallah, he will give the chairman's address. So today, inshallah, we will be listening to one of our brothers. I want to commend the committee for the choice of who will be speaking to us here today, because that in its own self is going to be a morale booster for the children. To speak to us is our brother, Mr. Sodiq Olanrewaju Akomo, who is a software engineer, with over 4 years of experience and management skills in different fields of information technology and engineering, including telecommunication systems, embedded systems, robotics, and artificial intelligence. After completing his secondary education at Government College in Ibadan, he proceeded to Yaba College of Technology, where he got his ND in Electrical and Electronics Engineering. That was in 2012. And in 2017, he graduated from the Federal University of Technology, Mina, with a Bachelor of Engineering degree in Telecommunication Engineering. He has been involved in several award-winning projects, most especially with the Nigeria Communications Commission, Nigeria Army, and the Nigerian Air Force. Many of these multi-millionaire projects are exhibited in different parts of the Federation. He currently works as a front-end developer at Gomos Technology Limited in Columbia, Maryland, in the United States of America. Before now, he has worked at Biswal Limited in Lagos as a team lead, field support service, managing 33 different telecommunication sites. He has also worked as a research assistant at the Intelligent Mechatronic Engineering Limited, with a focus on building embedded systems and solutions powered by artificial intelligence. Due to his wealth of experience, despite his age, he has developed innovative products using different technology stacks, including C, C++, MATLAB, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, just to mention but a few. He is a member of the International Association of Engineers and several other notable professional bodies. Currently, he resides in Lagos, Nigeria. In his spare time, he is an avid reader. He enjoys traveling and loves watching football. If the football part is not there, I will have to watch his game with his leg. Yes, don't worry about that now, sir. So I present to you our brother, the person of Mr. Sodiq Olanrewaju Akomo, to do justice to today's topic. Thank you very much, and I urge you all to listen attentively.
الحمد لله نحمده ونستعينه ونستغفره ونعوذ بالله من شرور انفسنا ومن سيئات اعمالنا انه من يهده الله فلا مضل له ومن يضلل فلا هادي له واشهد ان لا اله الا الله وحده لا شريك له واشهد ان محمدا عبده ورسوله يا ايها الذين امنوا اتقوا الله حق تقاته ولا تموتن الا وانتم مسلمون يا أيها الناس اتقوا ربكم الذي خلقكم من نفس واحدة وخلق منها زوجها وبث منهما رجالا كثيرا ونساء إن الله كان عليكم رقيبا يا أيها الذين آمنوا اتقوا الله وقولوا قولا سديدا يصلح لكم أعمالكم ويغفر لكم ذنوبكم ومن يطع الله ورسوله فقد فاز فوزا عظيما فإن خير الحديث كتاب الله وخير الهدي هدي محمد صلى الله عليه وآله وسلم وخير الأمور محدثاتها وكل محدثة بدعة وكل بدعة ضلالة وكل ضلالة في النار. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. After giving thanks to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, I speak the blessing and mercy of Allah on the noblest of man, Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, the respectful heartfelt and penalty of Muslim to the day of judgment. So, inshallah, I'll be talking about the role of Okay, so for today's lectures, I've divided it into four different sections. The first part, I'll talk about the different industrial generally. Then I'll also talk about the benefit of learning programming in the first industrial revolution. Then I also talk about career opportunities that are out there for programmers in the fourth industrial revolution. And finally, I also talk about how we can choose programming language. Because after talking about all the benefits, so we also need to talk about which programming language is suitable for us. So we shall move to the next slide.
Can you stay in that place?
So that brings me to the next slide.
Next slide. No, next slide is
So, like I said, the first section is going to be about the four industrial revolutions because human can generally witness four different revolutions. The first one started that was around the 18th century. That was the first industrial revolution, also known as industrial revolution. Then moved to the second industrial revolution. That was around the late 19th century. Then we also moved to the third industrial revolution after the Second World War. While the current one we have now is the fourth industrial revolution. So this first section, I'm going to talk about those different four industrial revolutions. Next slide, please. So yes, the first one, like I said, the first industrial revolution, it all started in the late 18th century. That was around 1870. Around Great Britain, they used to be the world powers again. So the first industrial revolution started around that period, and it moves to other parts of the West. So as at that period, humankind they now started moving from agriculture.
it's not here. It's not here. Surely continue by.
Screen náà ni ó wà ní ẹ̀wà. Wọ́n bá yín sọ̀rọ̀. So, méjèèjì náà la fi ń ṣe. Ṣé ṣé àsìkò ìwé náà ń sọ? Ẹ̀dánimọ̀.
Surely continue again.
Please continue. Please continue.
The first industrial revolution has to do with the period that characterized by major industrial revolution and innovation. So this period is also known as industrial revolution. That's the first one. So that was when innovation started spreading up and different.
Can you stand?
Assalamu.
Finally, to stop.
Clear, go clear. Go clear. It's okay.
Next. So this is how industry went, the first industrial revolution. It is a steam power factory in the United States. So this was around the 18th century when we were witnessing the first industrial revolution. Next slide, please. So the second industrial revolution, which is also known as the technological revolution, so that was around late 19th century. So it's all about railroads, telegraph networks. So we're now having installation of different networks, and that was also gave birth to electricity. So that was the second industrial revolution. Next one. So it was during the second industrial revolution that we started having different companies that are building their manufacturing vehicles like the Mercedes and that in the early 19th century, early 20th century. They were also having different railroads that were constructed globally. So the third industrial revolution is what is called the digital revolution. So this one is all about computer. So that was when the computer started because it all started after the Second World War. So we started having electronic revolution, semiconductor revolution, different electronic gadgets were popping up. We started having the likes of TVs, the radios, and the likes, so different electronic appliances. And then also gave them to computer. So and then also gave them to semiconductor industries, that electronics companies and computer companies like the likes of Microsoft, the likes of Apple. And we also started having places like the Silicon Valley in the United States. So this is what the third industrial revolution gave birth to. So it was also during this era that the internet started springing up and spreading across the whole world. We started having cell phones, we started having, so people can now communicate from any part of the world, and then they can actually speak to their loved ones, their friends and families. So it's all about communication, electronic gadgets and computer. So now, the one we find ourselves currently is what we call the fourth industrial revolution. The fourth industrial revolution is also known as 4IR because all these revolutions they have acronyms that they use to tag all of them. We have Industry 4, Industry 1.0, that's for the first industrial revolution. We have Industry 2.0 for the second industrial revolution. We have Industry 3.0 for the third industrial revolution. Then Industry 4.0 for the fourth industrial revolution. So the one we find ourselves now is going to be characterized by technologies such as artificial intelligence. It's going to be characterized by technologies such as machine learning. We are going to be having something like quantum computing, nanotechnology, bio 3D printing, and so on and so forth. I think I will talk about some of them in the course of the lecture. So now let's go to the second part of the lecture. So now the second section is where we are going to talk about computer programming. So what is computer programming? What is programming all about? So computer programming is the process of designing and building an executable computer program to accomplish a specific task, computing result, or to perform a specific task. All these things are just things. So now, in a layman language, I know many of us will still be confused. So now let me break it down. What do you understand by computer programming? So it's all about you give instructions to the computer, you now tell the computer to perform a specific task for you. So that is what programming is all about. You know, you instruct just like when you tell someone, oh, you are giving an instruction. So this time around, you are giving an instruction to the computer to perform a specific task for you. So that's why the defining factor is the instruction you are giving to the computer. Then you are also telling the computer to perform a specific task or operation. So that is what computer programming is all about. But the thing is that, how do you not communicate with the computer? Because unlike human beings, we can communicate using different language, either Yoruba, English, Arabic, and so on and so forth. But computer does not understand all these jargons. So what computer understands is what we call the programming language. So we are simple. So that's why I said using the programming language. So now, how do you now instruct the computer? The instruction can come in different ways. And that now gives birth to different branches of knowledge that we have on that computer. Instruction can be that you tell the computer to display hello world on the screen. You can just tell the computer, okay, computer, I want you to display hello world on the screen. That's an instruction. So that means you be able to tell the computer. You can also tell the computer to beep for a second. For example, just like the way our cell phones beep. So it's also an instruction. And let me the cell phone we carry nowadays is also a computer. In fact, it's more powerful than the computer that were used in the early, the early called those ones that used to all the Neil Armstrong, the one that they used to travel to the moon. The cell phone we have today is more powerful than that. So the cell phone we have today is also a computer. So most of these computer operations we perform them every day. So it's like if you are telling a computer to do for a second, maybe you give an instruction to it, okay, I want you to wake me up at 4 a.m. So it's an instruction. So you can also tell the computer to add one number to another number. It's an instruction. So these are examples of instruction that we give to the computer. So now there are countless examples of them. This is like the tell computer to display hello world. You can also tell the computer. So now when we now move advanced stage, that's when we start talking about how we can use that instruction to build a website. This time around, you are not just telling a computer to display hello world. You are telling a computer to display images, to display different graphics, videos, and the likes. So these are like complex instructions, and I'll give them to some of the things you are seeing today, like maybe a website or maybe a software that you can now make use of. So, and for you to instruct the computer, it has to follow a particular sequence steps. For example, now just like if our mothers want to cook at home, or then anybody wants to cook at home, there's always a sequence that you have to follow. Because if you don't follow that sequence to the letter, you realize that the food will not taste, you won't have the desirable taste that you want. So you also not bring out the kind of aroma that you want. So this in computer language we call it algorithm. So it's like a sequence of operation. Everything has to be followed. So in fact, the most important thing is not the programming language. What is most important is the algorithm. Because it's like you are instructing someone. So what is important while you are communicating is the communication itself. It's not a matter of language. You can use different language in as much as the other party understand what you are talking about. So like if you want to tell someone, okay, go out. So what is important there is the instruction. So the language that you want to communicate now depends if the person that talking to understands. So let's go to the next one. So like I said, you can use it to perform different tasks. One of it, you can build a website, you can control the robots, you can build things. But these are complex instructions. We graduate from simple instructions. Now, just like I say, from hello world to hello world of Warcraft. So, graduate from simple instructions to complex ones. So, now let's talk about a programming language. A programming language is a formal language comprising a set of instructions for computer that produce various kinds of output. They are just technical jargon. What is important is that the programming language is a formal language that has been codified. Just like our human language. For every language, for human being, they always have syntax. If I'm correct, then they have semantics. So the syntax has to do with the grammar. All languages do they have it. The Arabic language has its own syntax. The English language has its own syntax. The Yoruba language has its own syntax. So the syntax is the grammatical construction of that language. Then that's also what we call semantics. That is the meaning of all these words. So the same thing also happens here. So in programming language. So you have the syntax, that's semantics. Regardless of the programming language you are writing, all these things are common. Syntax. In fact, what if they want to test you, they are applying for, let's say, a big tech company. Most of the time, they are not concerned about the programming language. What they are interested in is how you can think, because it's all about logic. How you can think, how you can, your innovative skills. These are what they look out for. But they know that if you can think very well, can pick up any language, just like human being as well. If a child is intelligent, such a child can learn any language. Because the next step is just you have to now tell me that in Yoruba, first sentence follow. So these are some of the things you tell the person. Then you now start telling the person, okay, in Arabic, this is what we call sentence. So, but what is important is that the child has to be intelligent, has to be able to process whatever you are telling him or her. So the same thing also happens here. So the language is just a means of communication. So what is important in that language is the instruction you are giving the person. And so that's why if you are learning any language, what you need to learn is the syntax of that language and semantics so that you not be committing grammatical error. The same thing also happens. If you are not writing correct syntax, your program will be full of bugs and will show out errors. So that's why I say just like human can understand a few languages, like English, Spanish, and so on and so forth, to communicate with each other. So it's based with computer. So computer understands instructions that are written in a specific syntactical form called a programming language. Actually, in reality, what computer actually understands is what we call machine language. And that machine language is just zeros and ones. But believe you, nowadays, programmers don't write machine language. In fact, I can say categorically, people that still write machine language, all of, I think they are not even up to 2% of the programmers in the world. So because you don't need to learn like a thing in the ask, it's very painful, like it's not easy to write. So now that's why there is what we call we now divide that language into two. We have the machine language, which is the low level language, then we have what we call the high level language. The high level language is what most programmers write today. Because for inside your machine, you have compilers or interpreters that will help you to compile that high level language to machine language that the computer understands. Because the computer actually don't understand all these English and whatever we are writing. So that high level language is is what most programmers write today. And examples of them are the Java, the C Sharp, JavaScript that we write today. So but there's an underlying program where that we call compiler or interpreter that actually compile those to zeros and ones that computer understands. So this is an example of machine language. This is what computer understands, zeros and ones. All these things they stand for something. So don't let me go into that. But nowadays, programmers don't write it. Like I said, only very few programmers write it. So what you need to learn is this one, the high level language. This one is closer to our normal everyday English. So and this one you can learn it if you are focused and you are determined. So once this is the one that you do nowadays, you don't need to spend time. So now, this programming language, like I said, there are different programming languages that we have in the world. We have the JavaScript, we have Python, the C Sharp, the Objective C, Java, Ruby, and so on and so forth. Swift. This is how they look like computer school. So among these, we have different programming languages and the way they are being structured. Like I said, I said for every language we have the syntax and semantics. So all of them they have their own way they are being structured. So we have the one that they are full of symbols. We have the one that they are basically lowercase letters. We have the one that are basically uppercase letters. We have the one that they don't even have symbols at all. So now, I think that suffices for computer language, computer programming. So now let's move to the benefits of learning programming. Because for every action, there has to be an intention behind it, if I'm correct. So for you to learn programming language, there must be something that you stand to gain from it. Because if you don't stand, if you don't stand there, it's like you wasting your time. But believe you me, at the end of this lecture, you realize that it's actually worth it. It's worth the time, it's worth the effort. So now let's move to different benefits. The first one is that programming careers have great earning potential. Yes, this is true. Like I can testify to. One thing I can assure is that if you learn programming, you will not. I understand the fact that there's further, everything can turn upside down. But all things will be for if you are a programmer, learn it without getting it, not laugh. Because programmers, they earn very well. Like in Google, for example, you have people that earn like the starting salary of some is nothing less than $100,000 a year. You have people that, in fact, post-COVID, I can tell you because I'm also a personal business. You can now apply for jobs outside Nigeria. I currently I don't work for a Nigerian company. All because if you are a programmer, you can work for different companies all around the world. You see, to them, it's a win-win situation for the parties. They know that in the US or in the UK, the amount they will pay for a fellow American is something quite expensive. Let's say they will be paying like, let's say, $12,000 in a month. But you that are coming from a country like Nigeria or India or Pakistan, if they offer $50,000, in fact, let's say $5,000 in a month, of course, but $5,000 in a month is around 2.5 million. I'm not bragging. I have friends that earn like this. Like it's something that
But not you.
leave that one. Like I can assure you, you know, this one is very rewarding. Like it's very rewarding. And then that's why I keep telling some of our friends, some of our friends that you don't need to do that without. Yeah, I can assure you, if you are a programmer, you will have money that someone can do that without. Yeah, I can see it as good time. Because I even have friends.
You have rest of mind.
So I'm just trying to tell you, like, the potential that lies ahead if you learn this. And you know one thing about programmer generally, it's not, I'm sorry to say, it's not even a matter of even if you are going school. I'm sorry to say. Although I will stand there and tell you that education is not important. Because it actually opens doors of opportunities. And especially if you are coming from a country like Nigeria, most times education is always your first exposure. We talk about that. But I'm just trying to tell you that it's not even a matter of I also want to like it's easy as that. Let me be honest. So and it's not even a matter of gender. That's why girl, in fact, a girl needs kind of better chance than rough. Because they start telling me that because of gender equality in the workplace, so they want to employ more girls. So it's not even a matter of if you are a black or white. In fact, even if you are black, you also stand a better chance. Because for some companies abroad, they want to have different ways in their workforce. You understand? Because of diversity. So it's not even a matter of age at the same time. If you are young, it's also in fact you stand a better chance because we also want to show that we have young guys within our workforce. If you are old, nobody cares. What matters is you have the requisite skills. Because let me tell you, you cannot fake it. Even if you have a class in computer science, it doesn't guarantee that you get a job. Nobody cares. I have a friend that studied local government education. He's now working for a UK company. So it's not a matter of because they are going to test you. They give you questions, they see some of the things you've done in the past, in order for them to know if you actually want what you are saying in work. So and there are ways you cannot make it. It's just like saying maybe you give a question now, write the letter to the Lagos State government. Now, from the way you put your code, they will know your level. For example, now inside this room, if I say, okay, write the letter to the Lagos State government. If a secondary school student writes, let's say tertiary student, university student writes, if a professor writes, from what they've written, you will know their level of expertise. So that is the same thing. From before you written, they will know your level. So it's not a matter of you want to be sugarcoat. No, let's just see your code. Once they see your code, you know your level. So another thing is that demand remains strong for COVID-related jobs. Yeah, that is true. As well, what economic firm, what they call the future of work, the jobs that will still be relevant over the next 20, 30 years. Most of the jobs that are there are jobs that has to do with coding and some in the health sector like doctor and the likes. So for the next 20 years, in fact, let me tell you, if you have skill, there is a job waiting for you. If you want to know, just go to Indeed.com or you go to LinkedIn or you go to agents, all these job sites. You see, there are jobs. The problem is that people don't have enough skills. So if you have skills, there is job waiting for you. So it's not a matter of there is no job. I keep telling some of our brothers, I say, see, there are jobs. The problem is that you don't have the skills. If you have the skills, you can get the job now. In fact, like I said, you can work for a company, even not in Nigeria. If you also wish to work for Nigerian companies too are not doing bad, despite the economic crash, because you cannot blame them. But actually, our programmers in Nigeria, they still earn like 300,000, which to me, I think is fair. And in fact, there are some jobs that before you can even earn 300,000, only God knows. So, and there's no developers in Nigeria, some earn 1.5 million. There are some that are into Nigerian companies. I'm telling you from experience. So, the jobs are there. The problem is that you have to exercise to fill those gaps. So yeah, flexible working condition. Like you can be working, let's say you can be working remotely, and if you like, you want to be going to the office, and you go to the office. There are some jobs that they tell you you have to come to the office. There are some that they say you don't care, you can be working from home. So it's not a matter of maybe whether you want to go to the office. And I keep telling people there is no barrier. Nobody cares. Even if you are a job sister that are using job, what matters is you have the skills. So you can be working anywhere, nobody cares. In fact, in most companies, your boss will tell you like, yeah, I don't care. And that's why even if you see some people, the way they go to the office, in fact, I'm also like nobody cares. Can just make sure you are not dressing anyhow. But it's not a matter of you have to not your tie or whatever. Nobody cares. So you can even be doing afro, nobody cares. But I want to do my job. So that's what I'm supposed to do. So programming is fun, yes. Truly, if you are just starting, it's not fun, let me not lie. Because it's not something that easy. If you are just starting. But once you get to it, I think, and that is true for everyone that is from correct. If you are just starting, you are doing something, I can't feel like giving up. Because it's not easy. But once you just advise and you get to the top of the game, you realize that it's very fun. So like this guy, Linus, the most good programming not because they expect to get paid or get adulation by the public, but because it is fun to program. Truly, if you know coding to a certain level, you realize that it is fun. Like you derive pleasure, you derive joy. Yeah, it's also enhanced physical thinking. I think I made mention of this. It's all about thinking. Like it's all about, it's not about what you are memorizing, nobody care. It's all about how you can think. Because I can be, I have to be honest with you. Somebody that cannot think cannot write program. Because you have to think critically, like you have to think. Yes, and to become top CEOs, this might be subject is very good, but in reality, you realize that most of the big companies in the world, like the big companies, most of them they are being paid by programmers. This is not like I'm sugarcoating anything. The CEO, all these people like Google, all of them they are programmers. So like if you also want to become top CEO, and let me know that one of the reasons for this is that when you are at the management level, most of the decisions you make, it's all about how you can think. And people that are programmers, they've been able to stress their brain to the extent that they know how to think very well. And that's why they are able to make better decisions when it comes to management skill. Another thing is that there is no how complicated the problem is. One of the skills you learn in programming is how to break problem down into pieces. So even if the problem is very complex, you already know how you can break it down and how to solve it. So these are examples of top CEOs. We all know cases like Mark Zuckerberg, like the data retired, Elon Musk, like Page and don't know those. So what are the career opportunities for programmers in the fourth industrial revolution? So that's what we're going to now. So there are different career opportunities. So how will be highlighting them one after the other? Like in AI and robotics, a lot of people mention AI, probably they are supposed to this opportunity or see what AI is all about. AI is artificial intelligence. So it's like you are transferring intelligence to machine. So you want machine to perform the kind of intelligent decision that you now will perform. So that's what AI is all about. So that's why they call it artificial intelligence. So and there are different subfields under AI. Like one of it is machine learning that we mentioned, we have deep learning, so on and so forth. So you can also work under cyber security and cloud computing. Next one. Internet of things, yes. Because internet of things is all about where you combine. In fact, nowadays, we don't even talk about internet of things alone. We now talk about internet of everything. I want everything to be online. Either things, data, people, processes. So that's internet of everything. Then 3D printing. 3D printing means that you want to print an object in a three-dimensional shape. For example, now if I want to print my shoe, if I send it to the printer should be able to print out something like this. So that's what 3D printing is all about. So it's not a magic, it's something that is available everywhere in the world. Then software development, which we are familiar with, all the front end and back end. Then manufacturing, like where we develop all those things, website. Energy solutions. We also use all these things in smart systems. So connected transportation, so you can actually use your programming skills to work in some of these areas as well. Smart cities, healthcare systems. Now we even have telemedicine, whereby you can be anywhere in the world and talk to your doctor. And you know, they too they have that technology in their field. So because of that, they are coming up with different very sophisticated medical gadgets. And all these things are the brain behind them are whatever. So then we also have biotech, nanotech, nanotechnology, the autonomous vehicle and quantum computing. Next one. So okay, I will because of that, I wanted to play a video of this young guy. So this guy is just 13 and I think this was in 2017. Right now the guy is 17. So this guy at 13 years old, so I just wanted to show some of these young guys.
I think you should show the children. Yes.
Yes, yes. We are going to give additional time for this.
Yes.
Georgie.
We can get that. Mami, I'm on your audio. Shall we? From YouTube. Use yours. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Somebody. So I want to show us this video of this young guy. Like I said, when this guy was trying to listen back, he was just 18. This guy is Kamibashi, so he's an Canadian. And the guy already has a YouTube channel. But then he has over 25,000 subscribers. Now I think he has over 30,000 subscribers on his YouTube channel. And the guy is just 13. And in fact, the guy teaches Professor AI. And the guy is very good. So I just want us to hear from him so that we can actually get inspiration. For us to know that it's not a matter of age, it's a matter of age. So once you know it, it's not your expecting for not to be your age.
Okay. They are ready.
Oh, well, yes, I do. Thank you. Infinity Drone Business Card, okay? I'll get that to you later. What do you do? Oh, well, mainly, I like to call myself a soul.
Share the slideshow. Resume slideshow. Our system is in hand. Package. We want some problem. Social control, yeah. For now. Come out, yes.
You must have business cards. Oh, well, yes, I do. Thank you. You do? A 13-year-old business card, okay, that's a nice start. I'll get in touch with you later. Sure. What do you do? Oh, well, mainly, I like to call myself a software and cognitive developer because I love developing with cognitive computing and artificial intelligence. I'm an algorithmist. I love working with, designing, and implementing algorithms. I'm a keynote and TEDx speaker. I'm an author. I've written a book, and I'm working on another one about IBM Watson. And of course, I'm also an IBM champion in the cloud and honorary IBM Cloud Advisor.
Well, you did
Someone just gave a credit. Well, I'm currently homeschooled in grade 8 going to grade 9 now. Well, okay, so you're right. Artificial intelligence is taking over the world. Is that fair to say? Well, you see, that's actually one thing that I believe a lot of people have the sort of misconception that artificial intelligence is this technology that was made to replace humans and really everything we do, whether it be our jobs or whatever we do at home every day. But really, what I believe is that artificial intelligence was developed and is continuing to be developed for the sole purpose of really augmenting our life and amplifying our skills or capabilities and what we do.
What about when the computers actually learn that they're better than us?
Well, you see, that's sort of called a singularity of artificial intelligence, at which point artificial intelligence has surpassed human intelligence to the point that we cannot control it. But really, what I believe at this point, artificial intelligence, I won't go into the details right now since we're limited on time. But the thing is, right now, artificial intelligence itself as a technology is so foolable and so primitive that either A, we won't reach that singularity point, or B, if we do, it's a very long ways off.
Did you understand it, mate? No. I couldn't. I wanted to take notes for the exam. That's something you go for.
You do this YouTube channel, which you teach people. What is that all about? Who's your target audience? Yeah, sure. Now, I actually have a YouTube channel called Anime Teachers that I've been running for around 6 years now. It has over 144 videos now, 22,000 subscribers. And so on it, I love to teach about computing, really programming, these algorithms that I develop, machine learning especially, math, science, especially technologies like IBM Watson. Because, of course, I like to share my knowledge because I realize that there's this lack of resources for people to learn about technologies like AI, which is why I absolutely love sharing my knowledge through, of course, these YouTube videos, the books that I'm authoring, the keynotes that I have. And really, Watson comes in here in such a great way because Watson allows me to...
Sure. No, marketing's a golfer, but what is Watson?
Now, IBM Watson is essentially a cognitive system that allows developers to incorporate cognitive and machine learning into their applications without having to code in the actual intelligence. And what this means is that, of course, right now, really one of the main reasons developers aren't incorporating more machine learning into their apps is because it's so hard to do. It's really difficult to incorporate intelligence because...
Take this somewhere else. Has the Homeschooling Association of the World got hold of you as their front person?
Oh, well, there is actually a homeschooling legal defense association, I believe, HSLDA in Canada, and I actually had a keynote for them last year in Nashville.
You're the poster boy for homeschooling, aren't you?
Well, I did have a keynote for them. I talked a lot about the advantages of homeschooling and why it's great for kids who want to go into different and really targeted subjects.
Okay. I want to get right down to business now. When did you realize you were right smart enough?
Well, I mean, I originally started coding when I was 5 with simple languages like Fox Pro and Bash. But eventually, at 9 years old, I had my very first iOS app accepted into the Apple App Store called T-Tables.
Did your mum and dad do something to you between 0 and 5 that plugged you into the wall? What did they do to you? At 5 you were smarter than your mum and dad, by the way.
Oh, well, I mean, I have, my dad used to work as a computer programmer, but he used to work with, simple regular programming languages like Foxtrot, Bash, C, etc. But you see, now I'm really interested in artificial intelligence and how it can actually be implemented on all these different platforms.
It'd be an absolute nightmare to teach. I mean, because you'll be smarter than the lecturers.
I don't even want to get in an argument with you. Ever.
But I would like to see you on a quiz show because I think you could nail that. Well, you see, there is one thing that I've been working on. It's essentially an app called Ask Teammate, an NLQA system. And so essentially, it's a system that can take your natural language questions and answer them for you using Watson and artificial intelligence. Actually, the original reason why I made Ask Teammate, there's an Indian version of the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire show called KBC, which I originally wanted Ask Teammate to play. So that actually ties in quite a bit with what I wanted to do.
It's nice to see you could do other things. You can go to school dances and things like that. Would you school socials and things?
Oh, well, I actually used to be regularly schooled until grade 6. Right. Then I became homeschooled, so of course I still do have my stuff.
So the truth of public schools.
I said go for and bring it back to me when you've actually worked out a way in which it'll always go straight. Because I think you could do it.
Technically, using genetic algorithms.
It's great to meet you. You're a complete inspiration. And I hope my son was watching, a 7-year-old son. He's just about to go, you got work to do, mate. Do your homework and we're going to sharpen things up. Nice to see you.
Thank you very much.
You're amazing. You're amazing. Okay, news is next, and then we are joined by today's panel, which won't be as fast as mine, but they'll still be good, and we will head back to some of the beats as well.
So that short video is about manufacturing. So it was really challenging. He said he started creating a video of 5. Because actually his father is a programmer. So he used to see his father writing programs. So that was when the inspiration and the interest started coming from. So he started writing programs. And according to me, he said he was really in school and then I don't know that. So that wasn't going to any formal school. Because the rest of people prefer to homeschool their kids. So I think that was what he did. So currently now, in fact, I go on that, you see some of his videos. He has over, I think, hundreds of videos on YouTube. And he has over 325,000 subscribers on his channel. That alone, I know that is money. So not to talk of the fact that he also uses systems. There are a lot of app buyers on Apple Store and Play Store. So all these ones alone are avenues for someone to make money. And I keep telling people, especially in this part of the world where poverty is very rampant, this is an escape route out of poverty. I guarantee that. Like you know it, and you know it very well. Like I said, while you are learning, you have to prepare yourself to global standards. It's not about just writing a video. You have to make sure you learn very well and you are able to be global. Next slide. So now the last section is all about choosing programming, and this one is not important because we talked about programming language. So now, which one can you start with? The truth is that there are a lot of programming languages out there. So we have hundreds of them. So it's a matter of which one are you choosing. So it's just like asking someone that probably maybe someone is just coming from heaven and is coming down to earth. You now start telling which language you want to learn when I go to the planet Earth. So that's the same question we're asking ourselves. Truly, just like for human beings, the same thing also applies there. For you to learn a language, you have to be using language. For example, now, because there are some languages that suit a particular purpose. Just like if someone wants to become an Islamic scholar, of course, he or she has to know Arabic. That one is like the sacrosanct. If you don't know Arabic, you can never become an Islamic scholar. Because the language of that field is Arabic. So the same thing if someone wants to become a medical doctor in Nigeria, you have to know English. Because the language of instruction in many Nigerian universities is English. So although you can go to countries like Cote d'Ivoire or all these Francophone countries, perhaps you need to learn French. But here in Nigeria, you learn English. So if you also want to become a lawyer or probably an engineer in Nigeria, because in order for you to work in pharmacy, so the same thing also applies here. So for a particular operation, some language actually suit that particular purpose. So if you are targeting whether you want to become an expert in Nigeria, it's better for you to learn particular language. Because let me know that most of that you cannot know every language. You can only know the one that will suit the purpose you want to achieve. Let's go. So now, for example, if you want to learn game development, for example, you might need to learn language like C#. If you want to learn or which where you use or you learn language like C++, web or ENG. If you want to learn web development, the truth is that you know, just like English and French, you can know English, for example, you learn English because you want to become a medical doctor. It doesn't mean that if you know French, you cannot become a medical doctor. But just because of the circumstance behind yourself. So like now, it doesn't mean that somebody that know, let's say PhD cannot develop a website. But most times, some companies will tell you that this is the kind of language we are looking for. So that's why at times, and then truly, for somebody that wants to do web development, the reason why I would recommend JavaScript is the fact that JavaScript is the most popular programming language out there. So if you know it very well, one, it's just for you. It doesn't mean that somebody that knows another language will not do the job. But at times you have to be smart in whatever thing you are doing in life. So you have to know which one is very popular, which one has high demand in the market. These are some of the things you have to do if you want to learn the language. So you can also learn, some companies also prepare Python that building backend systems web development. Some C Sharp, JS, some PHP, Laravel. For enterprise applications, if you are thinking about building enterprise applications, I think the best time for you to learn is language like Java or C Sharp. If you are looking about, if you want to build mobile apps, either on App Store or Google Play Store, perhaps you need to learn language like Kotlin or you learn Swift for iOS. You can even learn JavaScript and use frameworks like React Native or you learn that and use frameworks like Flutter. Then if you are looking about data visualization or artificial intelligence, you might be thinking about learning language like Python. In fact, most people in the AI field they use Python. Though some also use JavaScript now, but Python is what most people use. When we are thinking about developing embedded systems, and we start thinking about learning language like C or C++. So it now comes down to that which one do you want to learn? Like I said, the intention behind everything is that we are doing life. If you are learning language because you want to work in companies, big companies, you have to look at, like for example, like in Nigeria, most big tech companies are fintech, like InfoSwitch, like Flutterwave, and like. So you are thinking about you want to work in fintech companies. That means start thinking about learning language that you use in that particular area. So if you are thinking about you want to learn programming language because you want to build your own system. So now, what kind of system do you want to build? So that now determines the kind of programming language that you learn. So personally, like I want to build bias with you based on from my own personal experience. Yes. I think I would recommend someone to learn any of the five languages. Okay, the first one I would recommend is JavaScript. Why? Because JavaScript is a popular programming language. Because it's the language of the web. So if you want to become a web developer, for example, especially if you are thinking about becoming let's say a front-end developer, so you learn JavaScript. Like yes, if you want to become a front-end developer. However, if you also want to learn backend, there are also JavaScript things like you can do like Node.js. So if you learn JavaScript, if you can go online, you can Google which programming language is the popular programming language. It's popular programming language. So that means if you learn it, there's already job for you out there. So that's why I would recommend someone to learn JavaScript. I can also recommend someone to learn Python because Python is also the second most popular programming language. So there is high demand for Python out there. And if you are looking at learning technology like AI, machine learning, and the like, so you may have to learn like Python. But that's where people in that field are going to compete. But for Java, Java is very, very good. In fact, if you learn Java, you expand your horizon. If you learn language, if you start learning programming with language like Java or C++, it's going to make other ones easier for you. But along the line, you realize that once you become a professional, you know what you're doing. Because but one thing that you have to know one very well. If you know one very well, it will facilitate learning, it will make learning another one easier. Just like human beings, if you know English very well or you know Yoruba very well, it's going to help you if you are learning another one. So that you just be okay, if you want to communicate with someone in English, this is what we do. So which means in Arabic, this is how you do it. So the next thing for you to learn is all the syntax and the semantics. You already know how to think, how human beings think for them to communicate. That's why anyone that make sure you do very well. If any companies I want to employ you, they want to know if you know that language.
don't know if I would want to prefer that I take questions from the kids, from the students, except I do not have. I have one. So, sir, I have one. Don't worry, I just take the number from the sisters. I have one, and I have two because of our time. Okay, you may, brother, come forward, please. While they are doing that, I would like some able-bodied, young-blooded brothers to help take this away so that our distinguished guests can return to their seats. Tell us your name, the name of your school, and
okay, well done. Okay, my next guy is the question I want to ask is that what are the requirements, like the subjects, the key subjects so when you want to study software and computer programming in university?
got to the question? Okay, let's take a two from the sisters. Let me take the mic there to save our time.
My name is Mutmaila Ademi. I'm a student of Heritage Global Academy. And my question is, what really explained was programming language can be used for career, businesses, and everything. But can you just do it with your other career, like as something you want to do, like a side activity, like a side hustle?
Yes, I'm sure he has gotten that. Who is the second person here?
My name is Tamida Ladeosi. I'm a student at Heritage Global Academy. Question is for
So the major thing is to focus on to be able to do that.
So let's go about actually, like I said, during the course of my lecture, I despite the fact that I'm a good Austrian, nobody cares about it. But I will stand here and tell you that you're really good. That's the guy. Because the truth is that the researchers in all these fields, so they are professionals that they have gone through the 4 walls of schools and also they have degrees. So for example, if you are thinking about learning programming, or many of all these fields in an academic environment, there are courses that are very good, courses like computer science, courses like software engineering, and in Nigeria, for you to study that of them, you need to be very good in mathematics. That one is very important. So mathematics is very sound because in fact, all these fields you are seeing, they are born out of mathematics. How many of us know that the people we have today is a PhD project? In fact, Sergeant Brain and Larry Page, they were doing their PhD at Stanford University. So they were thinking about coming up with an algorithm, something that can be used to search for something online. So that was the brain behind Google. And then those guys, that Google we see today, it was what came out from their PhD research. So it was after they finished Google, in fact, they were not having intention to start a company. Their own was that, okay, now that we have this product. Because normally in Stanford, they normally bring one them to start startup. So they were thinking about, let's just start a startup and they sell it. In fact, I was the time they were begging Yahoo to buy, because Yahoo used to be big tech companies you don't do. They were begging Yahoo to give them $1 million. Yahoo was like, no. And if you see today, Google is bigger than Yahoo. So what I'm trying to tell you in essence is that I cannot rule out academic professional out of all this. Because people that are doing research, and then let me not lie, all these devices we are seeing today, they are products of research. Some people have done research in the academics. So, and that's why all these big companies, they sponsor research, billions and millions of dollars. In fact, you can check Google, and that's why the reason why the United States has the best universities in the world is because of their research position. So if you want to probably want to learn it, you probably become a researcher, you have to learn, go to school and learn courses like computer science or learn software engineering. You can also learn robotics. There are students that are taking robotics. Although as well as you may not learn teaching robotics, but you can learn courses like electrical engineering, for example, electrical and electronics. You can even learn physics. In fact, you can even learn mathematics. Then from there, your postgraduate studies, you can now specialize in all these specialized fields. So, like I said, for you to be able to aid your job, because all these courses now, you need to be very, very sound in mathematics, very sound. You have to be very sound. You have to know, of course, your English, physics, and chemistry, depending on the admission requirements of the university you are thinking about. So, and like I said, another thing is that people that study all these courses, let me not lie, if you want to go into coding, you find it easier. Like me, I was introduced to coding when I was in the school. We did because I studied engineering. So we did a course about programming language. That was when I started learning. But at then, I was just trying to pass about my age. I won't lie. So, but it was in year 4 when I was going for IT. Unfortunately, I now did IT in a place where we were doing different systems. That was when the pack came. I was like, if I even my final year, I was no more focused on my studies. Because I was so like, wow, you understand? Because in my final year, I will not like, this was my body, I did that project for them. Then I was collecting money. That's like, I think my worst result was in that final year. So, then, one thing is that, what I want to bring out is the fact that the interest came because, I studied all these courses. And then somebody that has studied all these courses, if you want to proceed for graduate studies, you want to have a structured career path, it will be easier. For example, now somebody that learns Yoruba, apologies to people that learn Yoruba, maybe now especially become a software engineer. If you want to go for a postgraduate study, it won't be as smooth as somebody that learns, let's say, computer science or you understand. And there are some internships. If you have a good academic ability, it will also open door opportunities for you. But somebody that learns computer science, let's say finish in first class or 2 months, and somebody that learns, that internships that they want to, maybe they want to separate the shaft from the understand. They will give interest and then not learn. So we have to be sincere with ourselves. So that's why if you learn some of all these courses, it will help you. Because you'll be able to build a structured career plan. And you can always, if you feel like probably you want to develop a career in the academics, you already have a background. Because somebody that learns, let's say, Yoruba or theater hands, in the academics, people, it will be very difficult. They may not even want to accommodate such things, especially in Nigeria. You understand? So that's why, if you want to pursue it in the academics, you can learn courses like I said, computer science, software engineering, electrical engineering, mechatronic engineering. There are schools now that they are offering these courses. You can learn mathematics, you can learn physics as well, because physics have physics electronics, so which you can take up a career in that.
I think you touched the 3 questions you have. Thank you very much, Mr. Sadiq. Thank you very, very much for the lecture that you have given. It was indeed an eye-opener, and I am sure the majority of our kids here are already thinking in that line. So if anybody tells you there is no job, you have heard from Mr. Sadiq, our speaker for the day, that the jobs are there, but do you have the requisite skills to take up those jobs? So the jobs are there. He's working for a United States company while he's staying in Nigeria. If he decides to travel, if he wants to travel, it's very easy for him to travel to the United States. So you don't have to go through all of that. Thank you very much once again on behalf of all the children and the education committee. Jazakumullahu khairan jaza. While he was giving the lecture, the chairman of today's event arrived. The person of our father, Al-Hajj Abdul Wahid Adeyinka Adeola. He is also a professional. He might not be a programmer. But when you talk about all of this critical thinking and all of that, he is at the forefront. For someone to be a member of the board, a director at Sterling Bank for 10 years, for someone to be the MD and Chief Executive Officer of Pacific Bank. He was the former MD and CEO of Safe Truth Savings and Loans Limited, Kogi. Presently, he is the chairman of the Board of Trustees of the NASFAT University, known as the Fountain University of Shoko. Also the chairman of the Fountain University Development Committee and that of the Fountain University Patrons Club. He's a member of the National Council of Elders of NASFAT. You're welcome, sir. Al-Hajj Adeyinka Adeola Abdul Wahid. Thank you very much. Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullah wa barakatuh. Let us say Allahu Akbar. So, inshallah, okay, maybe one of the things that we need here is that presently the member of NASFAT is the person yeah, I also have that. I was. So, we skipped the chairman's opening remark. We will go back to that. But before we do that, I want to quickly recognize those that joined us at about the time the chairman joined us. We have the proprietor of Heritage Global Academy, Al-Hajj Lukman. I don't want to pronounce this name the way I shouldn't. Shimon Abi. Thank you very much. You're welcome, sir. I understand he is here with us. Please, Alhaji Lukman, please come. Yes. Thank you very much. We still have space there. We also have Professor Adewale Adisa Bello, who is the former national chairman of the Nigerian Institution of Mechanical Engineers. Okay. The book is online. Okay. We have Alaja Nafisa Karobudade online too, joining us online. Thank you very much. We have Dr. Sulaiman Ogumoyiwa, who is our special guest. Is he here with us or online too? Oh, Jazakumullahu khairan. Please approach the podium, sir. He is one of our special guests of honor. Yes, we have the chairman of NASFAT Lagos Zone 1, Al-Hajj Mustafa Alabi. I have him here with us. Al-Hajj Mustafa Alabi. That's the kind of NASFAT Lagos Zone 1. Thank you very much. Yes. Okay. We will move to the office of the chairman of today's event to give us his address, Alhaj Abdul Wahid Adeyinka Adiola.
Assalamu alaikum. Let me first of all start by apologizing for coming late. It is not the practice in expert, it's not in Trump University, and not in any of the institutions I associate with, not in my character. But sometimes you get it wrong. Part of the IT thing that young lecturer was telling us about, that not is good science, but that is challenges. I used Google Map this morning. And when we are coming, he said we should take one way. When others have taken a branch at the junction, Lagos Ibadan, Tollgate Junction, to take the one that is traffic free. Google has done to follow the one with people going to Ibadan. And we enter traffic. There was no way we could go back until we spent almost 30-40 minutes in that traffic. So I'm indeed very sorry. But I'm very happy I got here when our elder scholar was delivering a speech, which I found very, very useful. So when we get to that, let me start after the apology by thanking Dr. Ansa for putting this together. We are indeed very proud of you and our Fountain University. Because for me, NASFAT is primarily about two things. Prayer, as Salatu, one, and that is the pillar. Or two, mostly followed by education. Education is very important to us, and that is why we are doing all we can to make sure that we give our best to it. And that's the basis for Fountain University, of which I'm the chairman. It's not an easy thing, but to keep us struggling because we live in the cause. Islam puts education in the forefront of what we do. And it is clear from the good on the world that without education, there is a limit to what we can achieve, even as a person. So when scholar here talk about the four revolutions, I was immediately caught on its side. The first stage of the revolution, which was the knowledge world, Islam played a very prominent role. I was in Cairo recently, and I was at Al-Azhar University. Those were the seats of learning in those days, where a lot was achieved. And Muslims were the scholars of the day worldwide. Same thing with the Timbuktu University. We are planning to go there very soon. Those were the pillars of, those were the centers of learning of their days. But by the time we got to second and the third revolution, we lost it for different reasons. We lost our the revolution big time. The second one we lost out. But along the line, the fourth one is taking off. With the communication was, we have no reason to lose out. We have no reason to lose out because we are not second class. We are first class. And I'm very happy. That's why when Dr. Zach called me that I will be here today, yes, I immediately have to adjust my program and say I'll be here to talk to the children. That this is your time. And this is the time for you to carry that flag of Islam. This revolution, we must be a part of it. The fourth industrial revolution. Because it is knowledge based. Today in Southwest Nigeria, they said there are about 57 million Yorubas. Out of the 57, the then Muslims are 50-50. So Muslims are about 22-23. Which puts us, if you take the South, it puts us about 25% of the South. It puts us about the Yoruba Muslims, about 10% of Nigeria. But if you think we can just take the South, if the South has 100 doctors, which means you have 23. Do we have 23? No. If the South has 100 engineers, you have 23. Do we have? No. If the South has 100 business magnates, do we have 23? No have. For different reasons. So what we are doing is playing catch up. But we are now in a revolution that we don't need to play catch up. Because it's based on you, except you are telling me that you are not as intelligent as your counterparts. Except you are telling me you are not as intelligent as your counterparts. This is the time to prove how smart you are. Our generation will not best we can. Yes, we lost out and we must admit. We will not be where we are. Not that. But your generation has an opportunity with this fourth revolution to take your rightful place. And I'm happy at the questions that have been asked by some of the participants here. Because you have listened and you are ready to respond. In the next couple of years, we want to have our own Tamebashi. Right. I want anybody everybody on the student between 13 and 15 to raise up their hand if they are here. If they are between 13 and 15, okay, we have a handful. Do you want to be a Tamebashi? Okay, bring down your hand. If you want to be a Tamebashi, raise up your hand. Good. That's good. I'm inspired this morning. And we now need to do who will support you to be it. Because it's not enough to just wish it. A lot of work has to go into it. And so who has delivered, more will be asked for. So we'll ask Dr. Adesanya. We have people that are willing. We want to design a program. And Fountain University is willing to work with them. So come with our own Tamebashi. Yes, later I told you, programmer smile to the banks for your age. $100,000, $150,000. They are good money. But they still put you in the middle class. This revolution, we don't want you to be in the middle class. This revolution, we want to be inheriting our own Muslim daughters and sons climbing the high place. And you can do it. If you want to have something like a computer group that will bring a brilliant mind together and motivate them. So that the next 1 2 years, because there is nothing that motivates like if they come here and see a Bashi in their color, in their tongue, it will inspire them more than this has done. So I'm happy for those who have raised up their hands. Those who are younger are praying to aspire to be like them. Those who are older, let us ask Lord. It's never too late. It's never too late. And we want to learn it. You don't want to learn it in the middle. When he's talking to you now, he's talking about the Google, the Facebook, the Instagram, and all these things. How many Muslims have you seen here? Don't you aspire to have one of you that prays like you? Don't you aspire to see a face like that will at 2 o'clock say, hey, I'm leaving this and I'm going to pray? Don't you want that? Please, it's a clarion call. They said we don't have drugs, we don't have medical school. We don't have engineering, architect because we don't have to do scholar. Here, God, all we don't need is God, Allah's given brain. All we need is Allah, and He has given us. And He has given us the Quran, and He has given us the Hadith. I believe we are producing our fees now in numbers. If we can produce our fees, we can produce Java writers. All that is, I believe, is lacking is how to mobilize and coordinate. May Allah make it for us. I sincerely welcome you at this workshop, and may Allah bless it and make it fruitful to you and to us and to Islam. Thank you very much.
Alhamdulillah, that was the chairman of today's event, Rajat al-Wahid Adiola. He has really charged us, and I want to believe, knowing who he is, he said, we are ready to support you as long as you are ready. So I want to believe we have people amongst us who are ready. So definitely support is there, inshallah, for you. I pray to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to continue to be with our Father. Let us say Ameen. So as we produce Hafiz al-Quran, so many institutions today are turning out 50 Hafiz, 30 Hafiz, 100 Hafiz, and all over the world. I want to believe annually we don't turn less than like 1,000 Hafiz. If we can do that, that means we can actually have 100,000s of Java writers, just like you said, programmers, AI experts. So it is achievable, and I am sure Alaja, Dr. Mrs. Adisa is also thinking in that line. This is our field, and this is our own calling. So inshallah, we will be making project presentations. So where are the instructors and the participants that will be taking us through this? Who do I call on? Okay, so project presentation. Few minutes. Okay, yes. Is Fountain here? What's that? Okay. Yes, I skipped that. I learned you are also in the traffic. So alhamdulillah, you're here. So I want to invite the representative of Fountain University to give us a talk about Fountain. Maybe some of us are hearing Fountain University for the first time. Fountain University, we need you now. Who should I call? Is Mr. Della there around? Wọ́n ṣe wá dé àbíkájẹ́ tí wọ́n mú mi o. Wọ́n jókòó náà. Wọ́n ẹ̀ dé máìkì la máa fi pàdé wọn. You're welcome, sir. Those the traffic is welcome to Lagos. No traffic, no Lagos. Thank you. We are coming very soon. That is one of them. Ever fún ọ ní omi tó tutù? Okay, we are actually going to take like 2 or 3 goodwill messages, maybe like 3 minutes maximum for each of them, while Mr. Odelade is trying to relax and our project presentation is also preparing, I would like us to take, if it is one or two of the goodwill messages so that we can use that to manage our time. So I would like to invite our father, who is all the way from the University of Ilorin, Professor Abdul Wahab Egbewole, a senior advocate of Nigeria, to give us his own goodwill message in just about 3 minutes.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. وبه نستعين. The chairman of this occasion, Al-Haj Abdullah chairman of the university. Brothers and sisters in Islam, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. When I was involved of this program, I did not hesitate to say yes, and that I will not attend online, that I will be there testimony. For one reason, and this reason is peace is our future as Muslims, and that we need to take care of that future from this second. Most part is actually thinking of the tomorrow of Islam in Nigeria and globally. I want to associate with the organizers, and I join the chairman in congratulating Dr. Mrs. Adisa for this initiative. It's important for us to appreciate the fact that Islam is knowledge-based. Islam is knowledge process. Islam is knowledge-driven. And our tomorrow, as Muslims, as we have learned from the guest speaker, that this time we are in is for the knowledgeable. And that NOSFAT is calling our attention at this age to that knowledge is something we must support. Islam encourages us to seek for knowledge. Even as far as China, we are encouraged to seek knowledge from cradle to grave. And whatever knowledge, for as long as it is not to divert us from the prescribed practice of Islam, it is our own inheritance, we must take it. And I am impressed that a number of you have participated in this program, culminating in today's ceremony. Please, I want to pause. Don't let it stop at that competition. Continue to seek that knowledge that will make you to be relevant for the future of Islam, for the future of our country, Nigeria, and for the future of the world. I want to appeal and join the chairman that what we usually have as a problem in the Muslim community, especially in Nigeria, is that we have initiatives, we don't have initiatives. It's important for us to start developing that culture of initiative by identifying this crop of students from now, attach them to mentors in that area, and give ourselves a 5-year, 10-year plan of action. Where do we want to be as Muslims indeed there. Whichever as challenges, you need to be at the top. And if you have to be at the top, this is the starting point. And the journey has started. We can only continue to be able to reach that top. If we stop now, why is the life? It is going to be catastrophic. I pray Allah to bless the effort. I pray Allah to accept that ibadah from NASFAT and all of us that have participated in it. And I pray that Allah will make better family from this talk. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Jazakumullahu khairan. We thank you very much for that. Is any of our presenters ready? Who is ready? Fountain is ready. Okay. Okay, we'll take that. Then we go to the goodwill message. We have to skip that because of our time so that we can cover as many programs as we can. I'd like to invite the representative of Fountain University to talk about our pride in NASFAT, which is Fountain University. You're welcome.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله وكفى والصلاة والسلام على أشرف المرسلين وعلى حسب المقدم محمد بن عبد الله وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله. What are the most valuable for community? We are going to be here. Inshallah, I'm going to handle my people. One of us in the former institute for the bottom of the at the beginning. Go and so, yeah.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Permit me to stand on the I'm going straight away to the business at hand, which is taking a look at our pride, Fountain University. For the benefit of the young boys and girls here, I will likely do a quick introduction. Fountain University, owned by NASFAT, established in 2007, commenced academic activities in 2008. And of course, if you have had a chance to visit us in Osogbo, you know that we are located in a serene, beautiful, and a conducive environment at Osogbo. And of course, it is led by a seasoned scholar and administrator, the University Vice Chancellor, Professor Hamidu Olade-Kosoni. The vision is to be a space-setting institution in terms of learning, character building, and service to humanity. And of course, our mission, which we have been trying to fulfill, is to produce competitive and resourceful graduates with high moral standards. So, when we look at the future of Islam, Fountain is a ready partner. For the benefit of those who are in the final classes of secondary school, why do you have to come to Fountain? We have all our courses are fully accredited, even with professional bodies. The school fees is affordable, one of the cheapest around in the country. Scholarship opportunities. International collaborations and exchange programs, skill and entrepreneurial based implementation. We have graduated over 8% of students who have excelled in their various fields of endeavors. We have produced competent, skilled, deployed entrepreneurial and social graduates with high moral standards. The university employed the first set of 6 first-class graduates as lecturers in the university. Winning different prizes. We have programs across 4 colleges. We have College of Language and Social Science, where we have accounting and finance, business administration, economics, mass communication, political science and public administration, and of course, sociology and industrial relations. We also have courses in the College of Natural and Applied Sciences. We have biological sciences, chemical sciences, physics, electronics and health sciences, mathematical and computer sciences. And of course, we run other auxiliary programs such as MBAs, Diploma in Arabic, Islamic and International Studies. We run the fair where students are coming to the work who are unable to get into the UTME can come in and spend a year to go into 200 level. And we have postgraduate programs. We also have College of Basic Medical and Health Sciences, where we have nursing, MLS, which is medical laboratory science, public health, and environmental science. We have College of Law, where we run common law and common and Islamic law. Of course, I've talked about MBAs. The mode of entry, you can come in through UTME, you can as well come in through JUPEB, direct entry, inter-university transfer, and of course, we have a program for those who have HND, we call it conversion program. In some other places it's called top-up program. We have part-time and what have you. Yeah, as I've said, the tuition fee is affordable. Courses in FONAS, which is College of Natural and Applied Sciences, we have 440. So, yes, the tuition fees in the university, including accommodation. So, for all the courses in FONAS, 440, in COMAS, 440, our nursing goes for 600, MLS, 600, public health, 450, environmental science, 450, and College of Law, 700,000 naira per session. Program requirements across the university, UTME, if you are coming into UTME, 5 level credit pass, a relevant subject. Then for direct entry, it's either through A-level results, or Cambridge, IGLP, JUPEB, for students who have ND, National Diploma, and NCE, or its equivalent, with evidence of JAMB-D application. Then we have admission by transfer. We have admission by transfer. We also have postgraduate diploma as well as master's degree. The other time I spoke about the tuition fee, which is 440, apart from other programs like nursing, law, which have varied tuition fee, and those fees include accommodation. It's important we take note of that. And this is good. When I said for the future of Muslim youth in Nigeria, Fountain is a partner. So we have this rebate for FPO staff and non-staff members. 5% on tuition fees for first child, 7.5% on tuition fee for second child, 10% on tuition fee for third child. This is important because in the university, we've had situations where brothers are bringing brothers, where people are bringing their cousins when they have gone through the system and they have seen that people. Now, this is the aspect I like most because when we say we can do, we should also be able to confirm what we have been able to do. In the years that we have existed as a university, we have produced a number of students. Some of them I'm going to talk about briefly here. As you can see in the picture, we have Dr. Abimbola Olufowobi, who graduated with the first class from Computer Science Department and has gone on for his PhD at Howard University in the US. He's now an assistant professor of Computer Science and Engineering, University of Texas, Arlington. We also have Abiba Odushoga. Yeah, she's our student. She's one of our first to produce the mass form. As we speak now, she works with the Edition Continental. We also have Dr. Shoaib Oshieye, who graduated with the first class from Biochemistry Department. He had his PhD from University of Ilorin and now a lecturer in the same department. So when I say, when we look forward to building resourceful youth, that Fountain University is a partner, is a name that should crop up. So you all understand that it wasn't just by boasting. This is what we have done. We are not relenting on that. We continue to do that. Equipped for our campus, you can see the Senate building, the lecture center by Nosfa Teachers Branch. You can see the lecture hall donated by the Parent Forum. The NDIC building that is used as the University Scientific Center, the University School of Postgraduate Studies, and our library, our science laboratory, and other. This is the MassCom studio and other infrastructure that we have. I want to thank you for your time, and I say Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, sir, for taking us through how we pride for Fountain University. And I am sure as you were presenting Fountain University to the kids, they are already celebrating, looking forward to joining the great institution. And I pray, inshallah, this will come to fruition. There are scholarship opportunities that I'm aware of. If your parents are members of some branches, I know very well that they do help the indigent. This I know we have done in some branches that I know very well. So I want to believe it is still on. So please, when you get home, tell your parents about Fountain University. Tell them that it is important that you attend this university. May Allah provide the resources for them. Some of you will be like, 700,000 for law. That is probably the cheapest. If you talk about the fee paid by private universities in Nigeria, the cheapest that you can get. And if you talk about quality, you are getting the best quality for the cheapest price. I am not saying this because I'm a member of NASFAT or because I have a stake in Fountain. No. I am saying this, you have all the assets and everything to confirm. Go Google any private university in Nigeria, see the amount, the fee they pay, and you see that Fountain University is paying the cheapest. The Almighty Allah continue to strengthen the brain behind this establishment of this university. I want to quickly invite Builder Sirajuddin Okili to the podium. Emma Boniwaju sir. Kabirullah, I understand because this program is very important to him, he just had to come. He has several programs, and today in Lagos, on a Saturday, if you want to attend 3-4 programs, just make sure they are within the same place. If you are attending one here, another one in Lekki, just join them via Zoom.
Aha. So he is one of the recipients of some awards that we have here, and I'm sure we'll do that before he leaves. Are we ready for the presentation, project presentation? Before that, Professor Adisa, should we take that award? This is going to take like not less than 20 minutes. Okay, so I'd like to invite Elibinubi Adejoko. I'd like to invite Hilda Siraj Bokini. He's one of the people that are supporting this project. We have quite a number of them that are not here. Alhaji Sharif Yusuf is one of them. The Almighty Allah continue to bless him. So Hilda Siraj Bokini is one of our supporters, and to show our appreciation and to actually ask for more. When you give an award, you are asking for more, and we are showing appreciation for what you have been doing. The Almighty Allah continue to be with you.
I want to appreciate everyone for your patience. Thank you very much. Hilda, you'll be wondering why Hilda is in front of the team. I don't know if you can explain to us.
But you want to do that for the construction work. I'm doing that in construction, not in contractor. Building construction, building technology. I was a lecturer at the Apple for 7 years before I retired. And I've written in my life 5 books related to building construction. I've been on many committees regarding building collapse, capacity ones and the other ones that are involved in also coordinating the laws for construction in Lagos. In my institution, I've been a registrar of Nigerian School of Building for 8 years, conducting examination and inspecting buildings throughout the profession. So building is a career on its own. Not civil engineering, we are not engineers, we are builders. Civil engineers do bridges, dams, and all the work now, airports, but we are for construction of buildings like this, where we live, or where we work, as should not collapse. So we are qualified in that, registered by Council of Registered Builders of Nigeria. We put 3 LBR in front of your name. The engineers use ENBR, the architects use ARC, and so on and so forth. So I wish all of you, we have ladies now, group. They take like the scaffold. Don't say you cannot climb scaffold. We teach them how to climb scaffold. So we are here.
Thank you very much, sir. It's better to hear from the horse's mouth. So, on behalf of the North-West Executive Council, I present this special appreciation award to you, sir. I must say that Hilda Bokini was chairman for the grand finale of the 4th Education Week. Yes. So we thank you and we appreciate that. That is why we are presenting this sir.
We know you are not leaving now, but we have to present that in case you want to leave before the end of this presentation. We just hope we are not going to hold you down. That's the reason why we did that. I'll hand over the microphone to the instructor and the participants, okay, to give the project presentation.
Alhamdulillah, all protocols, I cannot mention protocols, but please excuse me to recognize online Professor Aladi, the former national chairman of the committee. He has joined us from Bauchi So I want to recognize it especially. So please, we are having some challenges online. So there may be one or two issues in our presentation. So please, next slide. This is the review of the tutors about some of the projects that were submitted. Next slide, please. I think we are using it. Next slide. My name is Engineer Wasiu Ijebu. I'm a member of the Nigerian State of Engineers. I'm a member of the Nigerian Institute of Mechanical Engineers. And I'm an automation engineer with over 6 years experience. Accidentally, me and the guest speaker has shared the band. He went to government college, I went to African Grammar School. He's my landlord. So, alhamdulillah, this is the official call for participation. So, for those who participated, not asking this call for participation. And Alaja enumerated most of the things that are there. Next slide, please. Yes, what did we accomplish with this project? That's the first question. Our first accomplishment is that this is the first state-based training program for Muslim teams. In Nigeria, no other Muslim organization has done what Almighty Allah has allowed us to do. Yes, next now we're going on to our achievement is the principle for digital development. What we are talking about here is the digital. My guest speaker has talked about. So UNESCO has developed a master plan. They call it principle for digital development. You can search for it online. So there are 9 living principles for digital development. So I want to assess this program as per those 9 principles. The first one is that you should design with the user. When we are designing this program, both the session time and the lecture was my materials, it took a lot of time to interact with our students. So it was a living lecture material that we use. It's not what we just prepared before the program that we use. As the users are giving us feedback, we continue to update our lecture material. This is the first thing that the principle for digital development by UNESCO has created. So we are able to find it. The understanding the existing ecosystem. This program was actually designed originally to hold at Fountain University of Osogbo. It was supposed to be a resident program. But when we look at the Nigerian ecosystem, we are able to realize that there is security challenge. So we have to change the mode of the delivery and went online for the session. That's another thing for us, a good partner for us in the digital for digital development. Another thing was design for scale. When, like I said, it was a living program. So along the line, from the feedback we got from our participants, we have to design a dedicated website. And because of that, because we went online, we were able to gather participants from 5 countries. We have participants from Nigeria, we have participants from UK, we have participants from Ireland, we have participants from USA, and we have participants from Saudi Arabia. If we did not understand the ecosystem, we got our limited ourselves in Nigeria. So this is something that we appreciate that, but we also charge a fee. So the fee is part of our sustainability drive. Then that can also be competing. Nothing less than 4 or 5 Islamic organizations came together. Not far led, Tutor Today follows, Fountain University follows, Harvard Leadership Academy follows, and like Alaja said, want to thank Alaji Molumo, we also joined us from Global Heritage College. Global Heritage College represents large chunk of our country. That is part of what the principle for social development says. It says don't compete with each other, collaborate. Neither they compete in doing the same thing, why not collaborate? We want to be very successful. Let's move. Now, the data driven. Yes, if we look at our original design, like I said, we designed for Nigeria. But from the feedback, when we got organized, it was online. They are 5 hours behind us. How the time they are here, they are awake now. They are in midnight, but those children are awake, joining us now. But when we are doing the lecture, it was us that we have to be awake for them to take the lecture. They take the lecture 5 p.m. local time in the United States. That is around 10 to 11 p.m. here in Nigeria, and we give them the lecture because we are data driven. We don't want to just come and tell you that we have 5 countries. Meanwhile, some children were already in passport, but we actually responded data that we got. Then we also use open standard. My brother was evaluated some of the programs which we have to learn. And number 2 on that program, who can tell me number 2 on the program that you have to learn? You want to be you want to go into coding. Number 2, Python. That means the one is always on top now. So we actually use a Python-based program for this program, and it's an open source program. And all the projects that the player today are available on open source license. When we say open source, it doesn't mean it's free. It's not free. It only means that if you are in the right community, you can have access to those. We also have to use and improve some of our lecture materials to actually meet and improvement over what is existing. We also address the privacy and security of our participants. That is why no other organization collected data of our participants apart from NOSPAT. NOSPAT was the only organization that collected, and NOSPAT is going to make sure that none of these data that we have collected is going to be used. So if you want to rate us out of this line, I would say we perform excellently according to the UNESCO standard. Next slide. Yes. What are the rating criteria? Everybody has been asking. What are the criteria? What is the competition? What we kept guiding the students. We say to come for this session, we guide them on this or that. So what is the competition? There was no between people. Yes. We had some rating materials. The first thing we are interested in, you have to be interested in the STEM. What do you mean by STEM? If you see the STEM I have here, I have a bracket A. STEM just literally means science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Here you have there a bracket is art. So if you want to be a tailor, you can learn coding. If you want to be an hairdresser, I will advise you to go and learn coding. And if you are a leader like our father, please go and learn coding. How did we grade it? Because it was a competition, we were grading it. How did we grade it? Those students are always come to class early. That shows they have interest. If you have interest in something, you will be late to that class. Then also punctuality. You have to be punctual. Then you have to also monitor how many times you clean your session. So to not just the individual of let me just do when I like, or let me just I don't like this session. If you don't do that, that means your interest for them has not been established. Physical thinking and creativity. My lecturer talk about physical thinking. We are looking at if the lecturer says A, the student says A, if you say A, you are not thinking. Like our lecturer says, we are not testing you with what we have told you. We are testing you with what you can tell us. You mentioned it. When you come, you see a certain of the program you want to write, language you want to write, you should start with the basic matter. You get it because you are very much interested in students that have variance in their own work from the lecturer material. So if you get internally work, you want the students to think and do something which we are not thinking about. That is the type of thing you are looking for. The collaborate and communication. During the section, we were critical about students asking us questions. Students adding addendum to this question. Somebody asked the question, that's okay. People, for what they ask, I have an addendum. Let me ask you. After me, then somebody attention to answer the question. Before the guy that is gone, some of my friends will tell you, when we are coding, you say, Uncle, what is this do that? I say, what did you do that? Okay, who can tell us? Nobody. Let us remove it. And let us test. If you test it, everybody will see the result. So we want you to be able to attend to some of these things. That is the way why to pay them. These are the policies of the 24th century. Then, what the way made? Our students can now make animation tools. For students, for we that are parents, we got VSD and you don't have cartoon there, then the children will not watch it. I want to tell you, Mr. Chairman, that now students from Northwest can make cartoons. You can make cartoons. And even if you want physical cartoon that will never end, now students that can make it. We also want to do AI and ML projects. There is a one AI and ML, artificial intelligence and machine learning. We will display some of our projects here that the computer can now tell you something from if you monitor some people and tell you. We now have Muslim students that actually go to artificial intelligence and machine learning. We also make games. What do you mean by games? What is between games and animation? The difference is just that in animation, you watch the story. But in games, you interact. I want to by games, you interact with the cartoons. So our students, Muslim students, can actually make games. So when you see your child taking your phone and to play games, first tell them, call their friends from nursery and phone, they can do games for them. They can do games that are Islamically biased. You get something that I'm trying to play this 2 o'clock. Our students can make games of which to learn this stuff. That even going in. So these are some of the things we are able to achieve. Next time. Yes. At this point, I also call Rodia Bello. Please, if anybody is online, start for non-fast teams can code. If you are online, non-fast teams can code. One word. That's by one word and only one thing. Only one thing. Non-fast teams can code. Rodia, please come. Please go to the website. Go to the website. Obia, come. Okay. I please tell us your name. Why is
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Rabia from Heritage Program Academy. I'm really very good, and I am here to present the project I did using Google Teaching Machine. The animals I want to compare are snakes and tigers. Please go to the NAFTA Things and Code website and click on Rabia project.
If you have started for non-fast teams can code, please go to the website www.non-fast-teams-can-code/code and go to machinery. I think machinery. So, we unfortunately have the because of the 11 years. No, we are 11 years. So, you click on that Rodia. Those who are on I think they are following you. and okay.
Okay.
If you have clicked on Obi Abelo, it's supposed to take you to.
So you see a webcam. You click on that webcam.
It will take you to the teachable machine. If it takes you to the teachable machine, it's supposed to bring your webcam up. Change that webcam to 5.
So after you have clicked on 5, search for snake and lion and tiger.
Open another browser, search for snake and download 2 images. Search for lion and download 2 images. By the time you are downloading it, please don't save it, don't save it. Don't download those images, don't save it. I hope our parents are following us. Please try to do what she's doing. If you click on Obi Abelo, you take you to teaching machine, then go to another Google page and search for lion and search for snake and just download those images because of time. Okay.
So after you have downloaded it, you go back to your teachable machine. Then you press choose image from your files or drag and drop here. So you click it. So you go to where you save the image.
To print any of the images, the image should come up. Just beside that image, there is a small slider. There is a small slider. Beside me. There's supposed to be a slider, and it's supposed to tell you the percentage of what, and everybody is able to do. There's a percentage under that image. Who is doing it? Fidelity. freelance, I want somebody to tell me what the percentage. Come and explain, chairman, chairperson, come and tell us. You are telling what you have done, please.
Thank you. Mama, just like you rightly instructed on, I went to a name. When I clicked on it, it brought me to this interface. So I had to download it. So after that, I downloaded it. So it brought out Snake, Tiger, and so
you are not finished. You have to go and download images, then change this webcam to file. Then you have to go and look for those files. The lecturer, please. Lecturer, please. Come and tell us the result.
So I went to the site and followed the procedure, then I downloaded PDF. One for Smith and one for Lion. So what I did, so when I imported, I got 100%.
Are you sure you got 100%? Please go back to the National Think and Code website and go and tell us there that what of their is 100%. Please tell us. We want to see your reaction on that National Think and Code. Thank you. Our lecturer gives us their 100%. So it doesn't actually matter that you give you 100%. Let me explain why. That is something. He said when he was studying, God have directed it somewhere. Understand me? So it may vary, but it's supposed to be able to give you some high level of result. That's what we buy teaching machine. But here, I don't want to do this project on, you are not the one.
So I did it myself.
Thank you. Mr. Chairman, that is what we have been able to do. So that is one. Because of the time and because of the topic, we are supposed to have been joined online. Some of our students are online, but they are complaining. I'd like to call on I'd like to call on another student, and please permit me to leave you if you don't mind. Anita, please. Oh, Anita, oh, sorry. Go down. Thank you very much. Please everybody go back to the National Think and Code. Let's go back to the National Think and Code. If you are in National Think and Code, go down, you see face recognition by DISA. You see it under the scope project. Face recognition by DISA. Click on it. Supposed to bring you to this interface. Please have your seat, man. What are you seeing here? Which one you want? Why do you click on that page? What is well, I don't have this whole project. I think it's the last project. The commission like so what Gobia has done is I use it to identify snake if it's coming to your house. You actually use it and couple it with please start your step for a digital project with camera and starting everywhere to make sure that this snake is coming immediately in and around. Understand me? So that is part of what we have done. It's artificial intelligence. You don't have to be there. If you think it's trying to shoot, it will blow up an alarm. If it's a tiger, it will blow up an alarm. Understand me? I down the face recognition by data. Please check for it. Please check for it. It's other than machine learning, but it's other bespoke project. Scroll down. You don't have to scroll project. Just scroll down. You see face recognition by visa. Okay. So maybe you can see what we have on the interface here. It's supposed to take you to the tutorial in effect. So Alaja will play and then we'll see what will happen. Okay, Alaja. Okay. So click on it. You will click on effect. Tell you something. Who can read what on the you said something before. This project, Alaja, can you tell us about this project now? Please tell us.
This project is for face recognition.
Who made it?
Zainab Balita.
What are you?
She's 15 years old.
How did you know she's the one that made it?
Zainab Balita is the one that made it. You know, she happened to be one of the participants because the program started when they were on holiday, and now she had come back to school after completing her project.
How did you know she made it?
Well, one thing I saw from experience during the time the training was going on was the dedication, that I saw in the children. By Zainab is an example of this. There are times when she will stay late in the night, and then even when they are online, trying to have, when they're having their classes and lectures, there is nothing else. There are times that we will be on the road, and then she will have to join in on the road, and then she will be answering her questions and all of that. Before that time, even she would have taken all the tools that she needed along with her. And then she does her work into the night with a lot of dedication, and the instructor was always there for them. Thank you very much, Engineer Wasiu. And he did that for all the children. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Alhamdulillah, this is a project that we can use for entrance screening. Okay, people want to come for this program. We have registered. We have taken their pictures. So we don't want intruders to come in with this type of program. It's an artificial intelligence program. You just come, and by the time you get to the door will only open for people who have registered. Yes. So if Alaja is certified that yes, I don't have this thing, I want to say that now we have people in NOSPAT that can actually do security AI systems. I have other projects to display, but because of time one. Number two, because of the internet. Because I want the other projects we are presenting are from our participants from diaspora, and they have been complaining about the internet. So if you go to that page, all the projects on that page, just click on it. You will see what you have to do. That's I mean, all the names you see, they are linked. If you click, it will go to the next. So these are some of the projects which we have done. Accidental projects we have done. We have displayed our machine learning and on artificial intelligence. So please, I want my presentation back. Okay. So I wanted to display so many others, but because of the go to the next slide, please. Go to the next slide. Yes, Mr. President, sir, the underlisted having certified in full the requirement of participation in NOSPAT Kings Campo 2021 are hereby presented to be admitted as alumni of the program. Equally, they are presented for spiritual destiny to be able to effectively participate in the African digital transformation, in which the World Bank has committed to 5 billion by 2030. Between now and 2030, World Bank has committed 25 billion to spend on the African digital transformation. And I'm confident that with the necessary spiritual support, we our participants an activity like our lecturer said, and good foreign exchange for themselves and for the nation. Thank you very much. All participants, please move forward. All participants, you are participating, please everybody please move forward. All participants, Mr. President, sir, Chairman, sir, I'm presenting this children move forward. All participants, you are also online, please move forward. I want you to admit them into the alumni of the program. Please move forward. Everybody, you are participating, please move forward. So that I want to say they are qualified to be issued a certificate of participation for this program. Thank you very much, sir. Behind. Yes. Those of you here are representing those that are watching online and those that are not here at all. The chairman staff, this thing being presented to you. So that's going to be symbolic. Meeting all of you to the alumni of the national transport alumni. So having successfully participated in this program that puts you in the same class with people of your age in the world of artificial intelligence. I congratulate you all. If I have a question that the rest will be shared to all of you. The council of participation. This will satisfy that Alima Ibrahim and all members here present and those unavoidably absent and those online are participated fully in this week's online programming training for Muslim teams. All NASFAT teams can post. The theme is make the world a better place with artificial intelligence, AI, and robotics. And I believe we will all live up to it. The skills you have acquired are coding, artificial intelligence, and robotics. Dated for this August, and the date for the program for this August 19 September 2021. Signed by the National Educational Secretary of NASFAT, Dr. Akhtar, their manager Harvard, and the principal tutor FEC Head. I congratulate you all. Yes, I won't go on this. Alima is the dean of the class of 2021. So we take a response from you, and after which if my own imam is there, Imam Adekule will give us prayers for all the people. So we have all the nuclear.
I learned a lot. I learned how to code, I learned how to change colors of class, and it was fun. I learned nothing from even though it was hard for me. I learned from my friends, and what I didn't understand, I asked from Mr. Wasko, and when he was not around, I asked my friends.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. We thank Allah for what He has done in your life, for the knowledge you have acquired. We pray today before everyone here present that Almighty Allah will bless the knowledge. May Allah bless the knowledge. May Allah bless the knowledge. May Allah make it beneficial to you in this world and the world to come. May it be a source and one of the reasons for you to receive the favor of Allah. We pray that some people will acquire this knowledge and use it negatively. May Allah make you use it positively. For the advancement of the deen of Islam, for the advancement of the nation, for the advancement of the world. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. اللهم أنت أمرتنا بدعائك ووعدتنا بإجابتك وقد دعوناك كما أمرتنا وأجبنا كما وعدتنا يا ذا الجلال والإكرام إنك لا تخلف الميعاد. اللهم أنت الأول فليس قبلك شيء وأنت الآخر فليس بعدك شيء وأنت الظاهر فليس فوقك شيء وأنت الباطن فليس دونك شيء. فقل لنا يا أول يا آخر يا ظاهر يا باطن وليا ونصيرا أنت مولانا ونعم المولى ونعم النصير. We're going to recite Surah Al-Fatiha together. All of us here, we all have blessings on our tongue. So we're going to use that to bless the knowledge they have acquired. We pray Almighty Allah, we use it as a means of goodness for them. Al-Fatiha. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Ar-Rahmanir-Rahim. Malik Yawmiddin. إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين. سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين. صلوا على النبي الكريم. Okay, the chairman and the members of the high table. Okay, báwo la bá ṣe àríyá ọmọ yìí ohun tí ó fi ọrọ̀ kámẹ́rámán ẹ̀yìn ya wèrè o. Ọ̀ya ẹ̀yin lẹ́nu bẹ́ẹ̀ ti tó wọ́n ní ìdí ọjọ́. Okay, ẹ̀ka bá bá a dó sí mi. Yes, speaker, we are coming with them. Our fathers, the point of Pedro. Alaja, let's have a good see and one to see by. Hey, yeah, you know. You can move to that end first. You can just go behind the camera. Just go behind the camera. Don't speak yet. It's going to be your turn. Aha.
They are more than the latest. The students are more than the
At least they will capture it.
Yes.
Remove your nose mask so that we know it is you.
Hey. You people don't jump.
So my capture, don't worry, go there.
I just about cheap.
ẹ̀yin oní artificial intelligence fóònù ẹ jẹ́ káwọn professional cameramen kọ́kọ́ ya tiwọn.
Sorry? No, I got this camera.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We are really taking it.
Where the ladies can move, where the gentlemen.
Now we know why it is ladies and gentlemen. Ladies first. Oh yeah. Give way for the gentlemen to join them. Barakallahu fikum jamia. Lower your nose mask or you remove it totally. Fine. Okay. Àwọn obìnrin pọ̀ jọkùnrin lọ. Where is the gender balance and equality? Ẹ̀yin ọkùnrin, the male should wake up. Maybe when those online join, we will have more male.
Sorry?
All right, this is wonderful. Thank you very much. You can go back to your seats. Barakallahu fikum.
On the video of the gender, the gender equity was displayed. Other thing, you notice what the lecturer said. He said, they are now biased for women. So this is a very big opportunity for our Muslim women to actually get employed. Thank you.
Okay, because of our time, this is 2 p.m. already, and by our plan, we were supposed to round up at 1:30, but we started like 35 minutes behind schedule, so you won't blame us for the time we have used. So at this point, we are going to move as fast as possible. I'd like to invite one of our supporter, our father, Alhaj, Dr. Sulaiman Odumoyiwa, who is one of our special guests, to receive his award, and that will be presented by Professor Abdul Wahab Egbewole, sir.
Mr. Sulaiman Odumoyiwa, now Dr. Sulaiman Odumoyiwa. I think his doctorate is like 72 or 48 hours or 1 week old. So I rejoice with you, sir. He is a public speaker, he's a quality assurance officer, and he's an assistant director of education in Lagos State. He chaired and he was a guest speaker at the 5th NSFAT Education Week. Thank you very much, sir, for being with us. We appreciate you.
Thank you very much. He was also one of our facilitators during our online session, counseling session. In fact, he was the first person for the 5 weeks program that we had. Jazakumullahu khairan jaza. We thank you very much, especially for what you're doing in the area of marriage. The Almighty Allah continue to support you. Okay, because we have started the presentation of awards and prizes. Okay, I will go back to good messages. Just about two minutes. We're going to take two because by the time we start giving prizes to the children, it might be a bit rowdy and it means that we're running off. So we will take, now that we're still settled, we'll take the goodwill message from engineer Mrs. Mansoura Abimbola Alage. We're going to take the goodwill message from her. Yes, she's the chairperson of the Association of Professional Women Engineers of Nigeria.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I know we're happy to be here, but is it worth it that we spend our time here today? I'm talking to you, is it worth it? Alhamdulillah, mashallah, it is. Yeah, it is. Like this whole week has been something of digital world, digital transformation, digital technology, everything. Because on Monday was the celebration of the International Day of the Girl Child. I know I'm coming from that side. Like Ayerali said, I'm the chairman, Lagos chapter of the Association of Professional Women in North Nigeria. And last one of that, so blessed girls. Let me tell you something. Gone are the days when it will be like, oh, for me to do a particular course, especially I am a civil structural engineer. Now, for me to do a particular course, I have to be like a male. No. Like now, this is what has made it so easy. Like our lecturer rightly said, you can be in a corner of your room and you'll be making a lot of money. So we thank Allah for that. But it's making things more effortlessly, more easy each day. That even our full Nicobai, they can be making a lot of money right there in their room. So I am glad for that. My goodwill message goes to NASFAT because let me tell you something. It was actually from this NASFAT that I got back into the press. I had already scaled to the other side before. Immediately I came out from university, that was 1998. So for Almighty Allah give somebody to actually invite me to NASFAT. So on getting there, I was like, oh, we Muslims, can we be socialite? Can we make things easy for ourselves? And then I'm glad I went back. And since then, alhamdulillah, I've been progressively moving. So why I will commend them is that because it's very rare for you to see a kind of religious body, let me put it, Islamic body, that actually combines them. Look from the way they coined the name, NASFAT Cancos. I knew that I was coming to meet something awesome. And no doubt, today it has been awesomely, everything that has been done here. When I checked the recognized engineer was he face recognition or something? When I pressed it, it told me that try again. When I tried, it now give me a red mark. So for a Nigerian child, a Muslim child, to have done that, so what else do we need? Nothing else. The sky is all the stepping stone. Like I told some of my girls on Wednesday, we took them to a particular ICT company for coding and programming like that. So I told them, you just have to be creative. Salaam alaikum. You just have to think it. Once you can think it, it is doable. Think as imagine, dream or go to the dream line. Just like what these kids have done. And once you're able to know with the languages that our lecturer has told us about today, you write your program, then the sky is stepping so you just be flying higher and higher. So I will also like the parents. Yes, we parents. You can see when we're watching the film the other side. It has a lot to do with parental guidance. The Facebook CEO, he was able to do that because his parents, right from when he was a child, they actually got a tutor for him to put him through the programming. And that was why he was able to excel. That's what I'm talking about math together. So that's what we parents, we should please encourage these kids. They have a lot to offer. It's only they need that encouragement from our side. Once again, NASFAT, Inshallah, I really appreciate you and I feel great to be a Muslim. At least today, I know that we are flying higher and higher. Just start to like Iran.
Kabirullah, Alhamdulillah. When you talk about engineering, you always think it's a male profession. Now you have females excelling in that field. Thank you very much, Ma, for the goodwill message, and I hope parents will be able to follow that. We all have initiatives, like our professor said. We should also try to have our initiatives. This is the first time I'm hearing initiatives at the moment. It's coming from a professor and a senior advocate for that matter. So it must find its way into the dictionary. If you have the initiative, you should also have initiatives. That is very good. So we'll take the last goodwill message before we go to prize. That will come from our father, Alhaji Lukman, the proprietor of Heritage Global Academy, Lagos.
Assalamu alaikum. Chairman, thank you, sir. Please permit me to also stand on the existing protocol. I've been recognized the chairman of the day. I want to first and foremost use the opportunity to congratulate NASFAT for the initiative to come up with this kind of program. So much has been said today, and I want to believe that we are just not using them as talk shows. We are actually going to use them as reality shows. So, and the reality shows will mean that, yes, we have taken the initiative, we do not allow it to be a one-off event. It should be continuous, and we should find ways to even follow up with the children that we have started with. If we have said that these children become maybe alumni, maybe they become ambassadors of the program, it only means to me that we will not leave them. We will also continue either to organize additional program with them, or we are following up with them in their journey to, later tomorrow. Very brilliant initiative for that matter. And what is critical is what the chairman had also said. We just have no excuse as Muslims to not be part of the real players of the fourth industrial revolution. We may have missed the first, we may have missed the second train, the third train, but the fourth one provided a very level playing field for everybody, except for the lazy ones, the complacent ones, and which is what probably may have been responsible for some of the backwardness that we found ourselves in the past. So the fourth one is starting up, and like I said, this is a level playing field that we can easily join. Nobody has an advantage over the other now. The developed country do not have an advantage over the developing or the underdeveloped or whatever. The non-Muslims do not have an advantage over the Muslims. We are all starting from the same mark point. We are all starting from the same starting point now. So we cannot afford to leave our children behind. As much as our education is important, academics is so great. But today the reality is telling us that there isn't anything so serious if we produce the best of first class and they are probably not acquiring these additional skills, which is to tell us that our academics will form the bedrock. But on top of that, there are quite a number of additional skills that we need to add so that they become relevant. So I want to enjoy. I'm happy that the Fountain University is here. So I also want to challenge the Fountain University that this should be one of the critical elements of programs and courses that the university is offering, so that we also can have a citadel of higher learning, where when all of these children, may have been started with in primary, in secondary, where else do they go next, so that their interest can be sustained. So the university must also, factor in of the role that technology is playing, whether you are in the Arabic department or you are in the social science department or whatever department that you have. Fourth industrial revolution requires that everybody must be very digitally inclined. So there isn't anything that we will do today that doesn't require. I used to reflect seriously in the past when some years ago, Bill Gates was quoted to have said that the business of the future belongs to only two sets of people. The first set of people are those who are ready to transact their businesses online, and the second set of people are those who are ready to shut down or close down their businesses. And it's impressive to me to see today that some of the lowest class of businesses will be thinking of today. And I take the case of my 12 as a case study, that today I actually find that quite a number of those sellers there of tomato, rodo, and tatase and co. Some of them are also now coming up online now, that you actually can buy their product without necessarily going inside the market where you probably will be thinking of the portion and all of those things. You may sit down in the comfort of your home and you can actually buy almost at the same price, maybe with a little markup for the inconveniences and the logistics. But that only tells, or that is sending a critical message to everybody, that whatever business that you are doing, if you are not bringing information technology alongside with it, you are probably preparing to shut down your business. So once again, I want to appreciate the NASFAT for the initiative, and I want to encourage them that they should sustain the program going forward. And I congratulate all of the participants who are part of this, and I also want to encourage you that don't drop the idea, don't drop the initiative. This is how the European tree starts, just like a seed, like a mustard seed, and it becomes one of the biggest that we will see. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala make your journey smoother and better than ours. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you very much, sir, Alhaji Lukman, for that words of encouragement that you have given to the children and for us. May Allah continue to strengthen you and your institution. Thank you very much, sir. We are trying to look at a way of ensuring that probably in another few minutes we round off this program and leave here. We're already in the time for Zuhr. So we are supposed to take another goodwill message, but I have sought the indulgence of Alaja Adisa to step that down, and we are going to have it together with the closing prayer. So our father, Engineer Professor Ademola Adisa Bello, will be giving us his goodwill message come the closing prayer, inshallah. So we will be announcing results of competitions we've had during the education week, the quiz competition and the debate competition. So when I announce the names of the winners, I want them to come out, collect their gifts, collect their certificates, and we also have awards for the institution they represent. Award for the institutions, then the gifts and the certificate for the participants. Once we run through that, we will take the vote of thanks, then we'll take the closing prayer. So I'd like to invite the person that came third in the upper primary category. Third, upper primary category. Rihanna Shoaib of the NASFAT Nursery and Primary School, Shaki. Rihanna Shoaib, NASFAT Nursery and Primary School, Shaki. So I mean, yes, who is new? Who is upper primary? So, show me. Nobody you can go on. That's the third position, Rihanna Shoaib. And to present this, we'll call on Mama Mia, Alaja Usman. Alaja Usman is begging to leave, so we are deliberately holding her down. So we would like her to present like 3 of these awards. The representative of, okay, then Hamzat, Alaja Adisa. Obeka, you know what we're doing now. Third, where is third? Where is third? Debates. Okay, because of my time, Quran Quran should be first. Okay, we have three questions. This is another third Quran. This is another, so this should be quiz. Aha. Okay, Mama Mia. That is for Rihanna Shrine of the Nasrat Nursery and Primary School, Shaki Oyo Zone. She came third with 40 marks. Hamzat Yekin, Nasrat Nursery and Primary School, Yanapaja. Come on, Masumobi, please, because of our time. Okay. Oyo Zone, you have an award, you get that one bag fellow, please. Second position is Hamzat Yekin, Nasrat Nursery and Primary School, Yanapaja, Lagos Zone 2, with 45 marks. The first position should be warming up. Abdul Salam Muzemil, Nasrat Nursery and Primary School, Akasho Lori, Lagos Zone 2. He came first, Lagos Zone 1. He came first with 50 marks. That is for primary category. Junior secondary category, third position. All the way from Shaki again, Nasrat, that's Salahuddin, Amidat, Nasrat College, Shaki. Oyo Zone, Ayondaima, thank you very much, Alaja Usman, for that. I'd like to invite our father, Engineer Professor Ademola Adisabelo, to do the next set of online. Okay. I'm doing online sound. Benny Jami is here. Okay. Alaji Maluma, okay. Alaji Maluma. Alaji Maluma, please. Sorry. Junior secondary school category for Queen, Salahuddin Amida from Nafa Shaki. Abdul Malik Muhammad, Nafa Secondary School, Makwana Jackson. Are they represented? They are. Second position with 55 marks. Rahim Asanusi, Nafa Secondary School, Akure on this one. First, are they here? Some Akure one me. No, they're not here. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, sir.
I would like to invite engineer Mrs. Akode, senior secondary school category, please. Musa Okudus, Nafa College, Shaki, Shaki, please come forward. Second position, we don't have a third. Second position from Shaki, engineer Mrs. Emako, really like one, really. Mansura Alagbe. Mo fẹ́ sí ìjọ ọkọ inú. Àgbọ̀dọ̀ ṣe ìjẹ. Then Imran Al-Bashir Mama, Nasra Secondary School, Mokwa, first position. Ìwà àmọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ ti gbogbo ìlú lójú lẹ́yìn nìkan. Kọ́rọ́ ṣe ewu. Ẹ bá ìlọ́mà, representing the next person. Okay, debate. Debate. Primary category. I'm moving this fast because of our time. Primary category. The third position, Ajani Mariam, National Northern Primary School in Ilorin. Ṣé Ilorin wà ní? Oya ẹ máa bọ̀. Second position, táwọn ọmọ ajá ìbọn tó sí, Suleiman Fadila, Ogunzone, National Northern Primary School, Ogunzone. Ṣáà Ogunzone wà ní? Second position is Suleiman Fadila, Ogunzone. Wait, just wait. So, today, I will capture, thank you. Ogunzone. Go now. Ẹjọ́ láti gba ẹ máa ti lọ certificate wà fún sóòlù yẹn fún ọmọ yẹn then there is award for the soul and sort yẹn but tábà ti ṣe lè àti ṣe náà nìyẹn ṣáàlà. First position ní primary Kazeem Nimotala Ọmọtọ́lá National Northern Primary School Ogunzu Lagos Zone 1 came first. I would like to invite. Hello. Hey, Joe. Alhaji Saka, the Western Secretary of the Council of Elders, Lagos Zone 2, to present the next set of awards. Junior category for debate. Third position, Faiza Idris. National Secondary School, Kotangora, Niger Zone. Third. That is debate. Third. Kotangora, Niger Zone. Abaro represented is second position, Adeyeye Waris, Akure Olozone. Okay, we are not here. Shitu Mariam, third position, that's Shaki. National College, Shaki, first. Our senior secondary, Mama Mora. Mr. Kudus, National College, Shaki náà ni àwọn ní second, ẹ má ìlọ, ẹdún kẹta yẹn náà lẹ́ẹ̀kan náà. Senior police. Senior debate, ní ẹ má bínú. Senior debate. Sọ̀rọ̀ yẹn, top no, méjì, 2, 1. So it's second. Niger Zone, táwọn náà máa palẹ̀ mọ́ àwọn iná tó fẹ́. Adájọ́ tí wọ́n yí wá lọ́dún ọ̀fẹ́ lọ́wọ́ palẹ̀ mẹ́rin. Kòdè ọlọ́mú ìwúbà ìtúbà òdì Ṣakí. Hamza Sadiq, National Secondary School, Kotangora, Niger Zone, first position. Yes. Quran memorization. Quran memorization, primary category. Mahmoud Indama Muhammad, Niger Zone. Yes, primary Quran. Àbá yìí sáà lọ wí ẹgbẹ́ yẹn lẹ́gbẹ́ wọn padà bọ̀. Àbẹ́ yìí náà padà tún bá yìí. Niger Zone. Àwọn ọlọ́gbẹ́ sọ̀ ní Quran memorization for primary. Oya. Ìgbẹ́ tí bàbá ṣe mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta yìí náà kò tó yànda wọn. Mahmoud Indama Muhammad. Second position, they are not here. Niger Zone, not for me. Niger Zone. Àwọn tó ṣe second ní Quran, they are not here. UK and Ireland branch, or UK and Ireland zone, Rahmatullah, Muhammad, they are not here. But for first Quran, Lagos Zone 1, Saeed Hanifa with 98%. Ó fẹ́ gba ojú ẹ̀ náà o. Mashallah. Wọ́n lè fi sọ̀dá. Lagos Zone 1.
Ẹjọ́ mà.
Láti gbọ́, ní àbálẹ̀ àkùrá ní ẹ̀bá 96%. Rólẹ̀ fún robotic speed. Junior secondary category for Quran memorization. Third position, Hadiza B. Muhammad, Otangora, Niger Zone. Wọ́n yóò padà gbà láàrin. Yóò padà gbà láàrin. Malik Mahmoud, Lagos Zone 2, 85.5%. On the second. Lagos Zone 2 dà. Wọ́n wá. And third position, Mustafa Mubarak, Lagos Zone 1. Mustafa Mubarak, Lagos Zone 1. Junior category Quran memorization. Quran memorization like it. This person is second, Lagos Zone 2. Quran, ẹni tó mọ̀ pé lẹ́ẹ̀kan ẹ̀fẹ̀ àwọn ti zone, Niger Zone fẹ́ ti fún wọn. Wọ́n wáyé pébi ilẹ̀ fún Mahmoud,
Mama,
bíi Mahalaja, ìjọba ẹ̀dá ẹ̀yàwó. Adiza Muhammad, Nípò Zangora ní tọ́. Malik Moshood, òun lẹ̀ fún lọ́wọ́ in Lagos Zone 2. And the first position is Mustafa Mubarak, Lagos Zone 1. Kí ló wà lára ẹ̀? No. Third Quran. Okay, the first Quran that first year, where Lagos Zone 1 is the 8.5%. Gbogbo àwọn ọmọ yìí ṣe wọ́n pé bàbá wa sọ́lẹ̀ kan ṣe máa sọ́lẹ̀ kan táwọn ọmọ ìbálè máa há Kùránì. Wọ́n lè ṣe programming o. Gbogbo wọn ní jẹ́ ẹ̀rọ òkú programming next year, next session ẹjọ́ o. Very very important. Senior category Quran. Third position, Baba Ayonaisa. Thank you very much. Ẹ̀dá kan wọ́n rí ilé táwọn obìnrin tí wọ́n ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ sọ́wọ́ o. Wọ́n rí ìgbàlẹ̀ lẹ́wọ̀n. Bangles. Okay, àwọn ará ni. Now, the senior category Quran. Online. Professor Abbas Adisa will be presenting this. Idris Rufaya, the desire of Kwara Zone. Some Kwara Wabi. Third, Quran. Third, senior category Quran is 81%. Usama Ahmed, Niger Zone. Usama Ahmed, Niger Zone. Only second, senior category Quran, 85.5%. Wow. Onwamil Sharifuddin. Onwamil. Is the name correct? Onwamil. Inshallah. This is the first time I'm hearing this name. Owamel Sherifuddin, Lagos Zone 1. Senior category from Surah to Mujadala to Surah to Tahrir is called 94.5%. Yeah. Àwọn ọmọ yìí, èlú ti lábọ̀ ilé ọ̀run tí wọ́n fẹ́ rọ́ọ̀fẹ́ for the programming NAFA things and goals next month 2022. Àwọn ọlọ́yà àkùrá ìgbà yìí, artificial intelligence, wọ́n máa fi máa pa ní o. We must enroll them, it is a must. The next set of gifts will be presented by the chairman of today's event, Alhaji Adeola. In-house competition within the headquarters, essay writing competition. Third position, Olarewaju Tolani Oda. Olarewaju Tolani. Yes, to be presented by the chairman of the event, of today's event. Then we have Abdul Karim Rukaya, Olamajadebo, Omuati Abdulaziz Onike, Abdulaziz Onike, one of the first in it. Okay, where is the right? That's the competition. Okay. One person, how many dogs back out on? So, Onike is not here. The base, Adeyemi King, is he here? Okay, third position is Latifat Usman. SA in the headquarters. Latifat Usman, headquarters. Okay. Second position, Adeyemi King. Is he here? And the first position is Abdulkarim Ikimat. Okay, she's there. How are you call? First Quran, secondary. Are you all category? Okay. Come on, Daddy, Baba, sorry, chairman now. Okay. There is a special gift. Sorry, please. If I knew that before, why not? Okay. I want to watch a press. Gbogbo category Quran here. Saheed Hanifa, Lagos Zone 1, Kawunda. Over 96%. There is a special gift for her. Saheed Hanifa. This is for the presented, yes, Quran. Upper primary, okay. Mashallah. This is totally Professor Egbewole Abdul Wahab, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. Mustafa Mubarak, Lagos Zone 1. This is a special gift from our father. May Almighty Allah reward him. Owamel Sherifuddin, Lagos Zone 1 lónà. Quran ilẹ̀ Hamlet. Ọ̀dàbẹ̀. Ẹbí produce you. A special gift got to Professor Abdul Wahab Egbewole San. Thank you very much. Now we have the award. If they are here, National International School, Kutangora, Professor Egbewole. Yes. I want the performing first in the inter-school debate competition senior category. Bóyá wọ́n máa bá mi mú àwọn tí yẹn wá lè ọ̀kan kúlè bá rọrùn. NASFAT Òtàgbọ̀rá, award me, ká lè máa pè é lẹ̀, please. NASFAT secondary school Àkúrẹ́ ìgbàlẹ̀ ẹ̀ nàbí. Ẹkún mi bì. Ìpínlẹ̀ wa kúlẹ̀ báyìí náà kúlẹ̀ máa rọrùn. I want us to move as fast as possible. NASFAT secondary school, Niger, inter-school quiz competition senior category. Oyè kí wọ́n rán yàn káwá láti Niger, ó fi lẹ́nu yóò di kò délé. Àwọn ọ̀gbọ̀dọ̀ wọn pa, wọ́n ń bọ̀ ní Niger. Yes. Lagos Zone 1. Lagos Zone 1, Alonga, International Quran Memorization and Recitation Competition. Okay, Elokari, Naija, ẹ wá gba pálí o, kí abẹ́ bá bá wọ́n lọ sí ẹbí pálí ilẹ̀ nínú. Àtàṣọ lórí Inter-School Quran Quiz Competition category. Àtàṣọ lórí dà Ìkòròdú.
Ẹjọ́ máa.
NASFAT Nursery and Primary School Ifo, Ogun State. Inter-School Debate Competition, Primary Category. Ifo, Ogun State. Ọ̀rọ̀ kí ni wá ẹni tí wá ní kí ọmọ kan máa ń bẹ̀ ṣé Ogun State àdí ṣàdúró ẹ̀. Inter-School Debate for Ogun State. Inter-School Debate, NASFAT Secondary School, Ọ̀yọ́ Zone. Ọ̀yọ́. Where is Ọ̀yọ́? NASFAT Nursery and Primary School, Mutu, Ìkòròdú, Lagos Zone 1. Inter-School Debate Primary. There is an award for NASFAT Niger zone as a zone in recognition of your participation in all the competition categories, marking the 5th International Education Week 2021. NASFAT Lagos Zone 1 award Inter-Zone Quran Memorization Primary Category. This is a blended category. Lagos Zone 1 da. Lagos Zone 1. Ìmọ̀ tó jẹ́ kí ìjìnlá àdàbí lọ. Lagos Zone 1. Ẹ wá gba àwọn ìdúró ẹ̀kọ́. Ó kò lẹ́sẹ̀ yà. Àyè ọmọ àlẹ́yìn kámẹ́rà. Lagos Zone 1. Àwọn ìmẹ́lò Lagos Zone 1 gbà. In the Inter-Zone Quran Memorization, senior category, this is going to the zone, it's for the senior category. Oh yeah. Lagos Zone 1, senior category, that's for the zone anyway. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ ló kọ wọn, àwọn náà máa hàn bẹ́ẹ̀. NASFAT Secondary School, Mokwa, Niger Zone.
Inter-school quiz competition senior category. NASDAQ Niger Zone Inter-school Quran memorization and recitation competition senior category. Àní mo bí yóò ti kó délé ọ̀run wọ̀ kẹ́lẹ́kẹ́tẹ́. Òun náà fi lélẹ̀. NASDAQ secondary school Bọ́pra junior category school. NASDAQ Shaki Ọ̀yọ́ Zone NASDAQ College Shaki debate competition senior category. NASDAQ Nursery Primary School Yanapaja Lagos Zone 2 quiz competition primary category. Lagos Zone 2 Yanapaja Nursery Primary School NASDAQ Yanapaja. NASDAQ College Shaki senior category inter-school quiz. And NASDAQ Lagos Zone 2 memorization, Quran memorization and recitation, junior category. Oya ẹ máa bọ̀ bá mi. Mo yí lẹ́gbà, oya ẹ fún ọ lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀dá ìgbélé yìí lọ́wọ́ yìí. Tí máa ní ìbá sòfà, wọ́n lé èyí bá lápapọ̀. Ọ̀yọ́ lé lé ọ̀rọ̀ àkékọ̀ ọ̀yọ́ tó fún wọn. Ẹ̀sá ìyàwó bá kan. Wọ́ọ̀lì. Àwọn tọ́lú ní ẹ̀yìn kámẹ́rà ti máa hàn. Oya, this is the final one, Shaki Oyo Zone, senior category Quran. Yes. Ọ̀yá o, ọkọ̀ àdìsá, ìwọ ló kú o. Ókè, àwọn protein. Now. Okay. Quran ka ba ni ya. Okay.
Thank you very much.
What's up? 100,000. We are going to announce it. There's a scholarship of 200,000. Woman certificate now very good. There's a scholarship of 200,000 to a particular category. And political mandatory. Junior category Quran memorization. Top position, Niger Zone. Oh yeah, where is he? Yes, the membership secretary of the NAFAD Executive Council. NAFAD Kwara Zone, 101. Oh yeah. Yes. Senior category. NAFAD College Shaki Junior Police. Shaki. NAFAD Nursery Primary School Ilorin Kwara State. Primary category debate. So the next set of awards will be presented by our guest lecturer.
Shaki Oyo Zone, primary category quiz competition. Am I ready, guys? Our lecturer, please. Yes, this is for Shaki Oyo Zone. It's a school quiz primary category. Niger Zone. Okay, Quran memorization, primary category, and finally Kwara Zone. National Nursery Primary School, Ilorin, Kwara State. Yes, for the debate competition. Finally. This thing I've also done our own coding. Now, I've been asked to invite the chairman of today's event. We are the peak of the program to help present the next set of gifts. For the baby group 1, 7 to 9 years, yes, we have the third position reader at the US, is not here. Online, reader at the congratulations online, reader at the from the US. We have 2 persons that came first. Jolayemi Abdurrahim, that is Saudi Arabia, not here. But the person here is Abdulkarim Ayomide Abdurrahim. Abdulkarim, no. Okay. For the second one, group 2, top position, Rabia Bello. Rabia. Oh yeah, come here. I know Rabia is here. They are not here. I'm not lying. They are watching online. Your kids are. No one will send your kids online. Rabia Bello, where is our kids? Group 2. Should be there to something. But the other one here at night. Rabia Bello, Mubarak Nafat Island. Island is not here. It's online. Then second position, the first position, Sharafdin Agbolam is also online. Then for the third category, Ahmed Agodowali, they are Nigerians. Imoran Ajibola, that should be from 15. Third position. Where is Imoran Ajibola? Okay, thank you. Zainab Adisa, okay, some of us can always connect on the arm. And Juwayria Aide, first position. Zainab Adisa is second. Okay, is that something? Zainab, Alaja Adisa is connecting on the arm of Zainab. Then Juwayria Aide is the first. Then for the last category, because the person is not here too. Yes. No, Juwayria, I'm talking about another category at time. The last category, group 4, 17 and above. Taye Abuda, not here, the UK. Okay, we have a Mrs. there. Mrs. Taye Abuda, I remember the listing.
I want to apologize to people online because as well as I want to present, they have been shouting they want to present their project. So they should please accommodate us for the technicality. Then what I have done is, like you mentioned to the meeting, is an educator. And at least if you go to that page, you see a project, nothing better. People are praying, and then you see what you as an adult, as an educator, can use the knowledge you have
pass on to you. So thank you very much. Yes, we have 2 gifts. Best Teachers Award. Best Teachers Prizes. We have for the female, Miss Ayoshola Toyiba. Is she here? Miss Ayoshola Toyiba. She's here. MashaAllah. Best Teachers. Then for the male, we have Mr. Jamil Taufik. There is a gift for him as the best teacher male. Is Mr. Jamil Taufik here? Mr. Jamil is not here. So, mashallah.
Very diligent. Teaches the children very well. She gets the time to class on time. Punctuality is just there, you know. So accustomed that she's used to that. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. We have the gift for the most participating. Okay. Most participating zone. You have the award. You don't have the name yet. It's collected. Okay. Niger zone was then put gifts to Nasrat secondary schools. We have put gifts. This will be presented. Anytime. Book gifts. Yeah, very sorry. Okay, we are going to give the book gifts to the Nasrat secondary schools. So we have a special gift for Global Heritage School, Professor Sam. Heritage Program Academy. We appreciate your collaboration. This is a special one for the school. May Almighty Allah continue to strengthen the school. May you continue to grow. May you continue to prosper. We appreciate the collaboration, and that's the reason why you're getting this. So, Jomaini? Okay. Jomaini Abdurrahim, Saudi Arabia. Okay. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Okay, that is for the junior category, 7 to 9. First. Okay, we are rounding up. I'd like to invite Mutmainna Adeyemi. Where is Mutmainna Adeyemi? She's going to give a word of appreciation. Mutmainna Adeyemi, after which Mr. Biodun Scott Bello should be preparing to give us the vote of thanks. Okay.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. This set of books have been presented to the non-pass secondary school. I think some of our secondary schools are here, so they should come over. It's for their library. So what you're doing, right? Niger.
did the symbolic presentation. Okay. Mutmainna, are there any appreciation?
First, I'd like to appreciate and thank the founder of Heritage Global Academy for giving me this opportunity to be here today. I would like to thank the speakers, those who have given us the knowledge of programming and strategy. I'd like to thank the chairman for being here. Thank you very much, sir. I'd like to thank my parents and the teachers of Heritage Global Academy for also participating and supporting us. I'd like to thank everybody here for attending this award ceremony. Thank you very much. And I would also like to thank NASFAT for providing this session, this training, helping Muslim students and giving us the skills of AI, like that programming, Scratch, teachable machine, and etc. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for giving for showing appreciation. I'd like to call on the chairman of the CBC, the Central Planning Committee of this program, the president of this Abiodun Structure, to give the vote of thanks.
أعوذ بالله السميع العليم من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين. I give thanks and adoration to Almighty Allah for giving us the privilege to witness this year program, and not just witnessing it, but seeing the end of it. In addition, I want to appreciate the NASFAT as a society, right from the chairman board of trustees, the next ably represented by the vice president too, Professor Adebola, the chairman of the invitation. Thank you for coming, sir, and thank you for support. All the distinguished members of the table, thank you for coming. The committee, all our fathers, mothers, and students, thank you for coming. And may Almighty Allah see our lives to witness the first coming on. Jazakumullah khairan for attending this program. Thank you.
Alhamdulillah. Lagos Zone 2, you have certificate here. Ogun Zone, you have certificate here. So somebody should come from the two zones to pick these certificates. We thank Allah for this program. We pray to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to grant everyone